My desktop is covered in onions. Those onions. Mm-hmm. Red onions. Very good to know. Hi, it's me, Scott. Just got an important notification. Oh boy. Ignore that. So, hi, it's me, Scott, and we're gonna probably just work on some odds and ends today. I don't have anything major to work on. I do want to say, I don't want to say that yet. We'll say it later. Just kind of going back and reviewing some of the stuff we did last week. Some of it was okay. We spent a lot of time on that camera capture stuff. Spent some time on WebMIDI and then didn't do anything with it. I kind of wanted, I don't know, like set up a Trello board for all the projects we start so I can just remember them, and if I decide to pick them up. But I think I want to start today with this onion problem, because I don't like the we've just had these wallpaper problems lately. Can you do Windows set wallpaper from command line? Changing Windows wallpaper from the command line. Because we could certainly do it. Okay, there's this business. To change Windows, which we normally do. So that's kind of weird. We add a key? Oh boy. This isn't very good. We did see a Node.js set wallpaper, so we could do a little Node business, right? Kyle, you not a fan of onions? Is that what I'm hearing here? Is it anti-onion sentiment? I mean, we're gonna work on it. First order of business today is get these onions out of here. So I wonder do we have to like keep the wallpaper around after we do this? Or can we just set it and then throw the wallpaper away? I wonder how this does this under the hood. Let's go look, shall we? Wallpaper CLI. Oh, that's cute. Maybe we just need that. Windows binary used in this module. It is a lot of onions. I don't know. I feel like my onion stance has changed. Like broadly, I would say I'm a fan of onions, but now raw onions on things just in recent time I've found a bit overpowering. There's been a shift. I still like cooked onions in a lot of cases, but a lot of times raw onions, if I'm eating something with a lot of raw onions, I'm like, why onions, you're stealing the show here a little bit. Why are you like this? Manages desktop wallpaper on Windows. Oh my gosh, what if we decided to just write some terrible thing and wait, is this can't be the whole program. This is literally the whole program? Interesting. Version, help. Is this if it doesn't work? If it's not this? So is it really this? This is it? That's the whole business? Should we? Oh man, now I kind of want to rewrite our other thing. Maybe we could make it leaner. So this is a person who appears to know what they're doing, which I would never claim to be. Would never imply that I'm a person who knows what they're doing. So they use GCC. Interesting. They're not doing any fancy stuff. Maybe because they're using GCC, they don't have to do any of the nonsense we were doing with the Windows compiler. Like, this is, you just use GCC. Is this really all there is to it? I mean, it's your entry point's win main instead of main, and your args come in a slightly different way, but like, whatever. And we can use this WC string compare. I bet this binary is tiny. I bet it's going to be the littlest baby. It's only 16 kilobytes. Kyle, it's only 16 kilobytes. Ours is 100. Wow. Okay, so this dude really just wraps that other thing. Oh, now I'm confused. What is... Should the same person write all this stuff? I'm impressed with you, person. Cindrasaur House. Cindre? That's pretty good. It's making me jealous, in fact. Can you feel my jealousy? It's starting to... Wait. Wow. Sindre has an adorable dog as well. Sindre. I mean, you know, it's a... Part of it is a senseless obsession, but on the other hand, like, I've been, like we talked about a little yesterday, I feel like there's been such stuff like file size and really like processing overhead and power usage and all those things are so taken for granted in so many projects today. And then the accumulated result of that is garbage, like Chrome, which used to be lean and now is this giant nightmare. So I don't know. I kind of want to switch to this. Anyway, whatever. We just need... I'm impressed with the slenderness of this. I feel like we could probably do this. But we don't want to do that today. Today, let's just get this. Let's just get it. Get it. So it does seem like, okay. No, can we just keep it? Shut up. Oh, boss of me. If I was blocked, keep it. Keep it. Outrageous. You're driving me insane. That's weird. None of my stuff was doing that. Maybe that's a problem with the leanness of it. Maybe mine is like, who knows? So that's a little concerning, right? Like, why is it so? What's with all the security concerns? It's been around for a while. It's so lean. It looks so good, but is that really Windows freaking out? It kind of seems like that was at first just the browser freaking out, but then like it was Windows freaking out. Because all I want to do, you know? So this is outputting the current wallpaper. So we would want to just write something that just downloads some wallpaper. What do we want to call it? Paste up. And really, we don't even need to write software to do this. We can just make a bash script, probably. Kyle, I have a confession to make. I went back and looked at... I wanted to reference something in one of the streams from last week, so I went and looked, and I found myself incomprehensible. It was like I couldn't keep my train of thought for more than 30 seconds. Partially that's getting distracted by chat, but part of it is just, man, I just kept getting distracted by things. I don't know how anybody watches this. How can it be? How can anybody tolerate it? Tab new. Maybe that's why nobody's here. Maybe it's just you, Kyle. Do you think this streaming is just ruining my brain? So this could just be a batch file, really? We don't care that much. I don't think. I really don't think we care that much. Let's try it and see what we think. Maybe I won't like that, but maybe it'll be fine. So then we want, nope, nope, nope. I don't like the tab completion on Windows. What was that thing called? We're never gonna find it. Wallpaper? So if all we did, for example, was so that seems right. So then if we look at the Unsplash API, I think we need to get an API key. I don't want to. But I think you're supposed to. Register as a developer. Do I have an Unsplash login? I guess I do. Wait, log in. New application. The API is to be used for non-automated, high-quality, authentic experiences. Yeah, definitely is. Cannot replicate core user experience. I never would. My access key and secret must remain confidential. That's a little annoying. So I guess we're not going to do this with the bat file because we can't easily have secrets then. Life is yours. Wait, I'm not as great as what? What did I do? I'm not good enough to keep things secrets. Is that what you're saying? I'm not capable of keeping an API key, an access key, and an API key. Yeah, is that my fault though? Is that fully my fault? I don't know. Maybe it is. At least we can put stuff in the M file and pretend. Life is yours, how are you? Okay, so we have some kind of what? We're gonna have some kind of access key and secret key. And I guess if we're gonna do this, well, somebody's probably written these modules already. We're gonna do it in Node. Beautiful photo JavaScript generator. The official. Well, obviously we want the official one, right? What's your exam on? We'll help you. Tell me, ask me anything about your exam. Should I switch to Yarn instead of NPM? I don't know. So we want that, probably. And then we probably want that wallpaper package. Probably. You're going to narrate a presentation about your creative process? Whoa, your eczema. You know my single skill in life. The one thing I'm maybe actually good at is talking about things more than doing them. So I'll narrate your creative process. Do you need like the movie narrator voice, like the In a World voice? In a world. I don't have much of a movie narrator voice, I'm afraid. When I have a cold, I do. Oh yeah, we gotta have an access key and whatever. Create API. Two arguments. Why does this API seem terrible? Why does this seem like way overly complicated? Get random. That's all anybody wants. Unsplash.photos.getRandom. But what is unsplash in this context? Is that different than what we were saying above with like create API? Okay, unsplash equals the create API. Isn't that weird? Where did we get create API? Import create API from unsplash JS. I don't like this. Kind of a weird thing to... Whatever. We'll do it. So we need one of those. We go back to Ableton and add some reverb effects to my voice. Ableton? Ableton. Ableton? Ableton? Okay, so we definitely need the access key. I don't think we need the secret. It's weird that they would make you keep your access key a secret, though. That's not normal, right? Isn't usually just your secret a secret, and then the access key, other people can see it, because it doesn't matter? Okay, we want to get random. Where'd it go? So we can say this stuff, like these are the parameters to it. So if we wanted to just get a random photo, it would look like this. Is there not a callback? You receive an array of photos, but how does this work? Does that actually return something? These are not very useful examples, I feel like. Like, is this actually return? Like, am I awaiting something? Do all these return promises or what? It must, because here's the then. You don't like that. What is your... Okay, left is yours. You like one and not the other, right? Do you like awaiting something and then doing the thing after that? Or do you like doing a then? What is your... I feel like you told me you like one and not the other. Should I do a then or just a wait? I kind of like... I sort of prefer this. Because then it's just a little more procedural. You know, because I could do this, presumably I could do this either like that and await the result in an async function, or I could do this and then, you know, pass it to a lambda, then do whatever in here. I think I prefer this, though. You do then if it's a function you're making that has to return a promise itself. That doesn't actually return a value. So I guess I don't actually know if this is going to return a value or not, but we'll see. Function. Like, I would kind of assume this. It's not going to work because I don't have an API key or something. What? Oh, because I need to... Does this need to be, like, require instead of... Wait, now I can do this, right? What's wrong with this? You like them both. Did I do this wrong? That's sort of annoying. This is pretty dumb. I don't like this. Do I have to do this? That's if it's if fetch is the dependency of your thing, why not make it a dependency of your thing? Yeah, I don't like the then. I feel like I like, you know, like I said, I'm getting back into procedural programming land. Why did it not like this? Cannot use an import statement outside a module. Really? I can't just do... What? Don't I do this all the time? Is this not real? What have I done? Why would that be a problem? Because I need to do require instead? But then... Do I need to require? I don't know if I can, actually. So does that mean I have to use this inside of a module? I'm not enjoying this API. Maybe I'm just... Maybe my brain's not on it. I think this is pretty dumb. I don't like this. This seems weird. It seems like you're going to have a dependency. You should have a dependency. But maybe not. Maybe this is totally normal. I don't think I've ever seen it before. So, you really can't do this? Does that mean this module has to be used in a module? Or can I just require it? But if I change type module, can I just straight up run it then? Like, can I still just... How have I never run into this? This feels like a thing I would have run into before. Cannot find package node-fetch. Did I not just install it? ESM module loader is experimental. Trigger uncaught exception immediately. What's our problem? Did we not just install? Oh, is it not just called fetch? Wait, you want me to use node fetch instead of... Is that not what I installed? Oh, maybe fetch is something else. That seems like my problem. That seems like a personal problem. That's on me, I believe. The requested module, Unsplash.js, is expected to be of type CommonJS, which does not support named exports. CommonJS modules can be imported by importing the default export. I kind of hate this. Can I just... I'm going to try to do this the way that I want to do it and ignore their documentation, because I don't like them. I don't like what they're doing. Can I not do just const unsplash equals require unsplash.js? No, now I can't do the same thing, right? Wait, something else broke. Oh, did I break my package JSON? Of course I did. Yeah, use import statement. Oh yeah, get rid of this for a second. Just ignore it for a second. Ignore this nonsense for a second. Just give me a second. Okay, that kind of works. So how do we do this? Now we want to do like a... whatever. I mean, could I just... I don't care about that. Can I just... Pardon me. Can I just do this? Is that a thing a person can do? I don't really know. Okay. So... whatever. I don't know if that really works. Let's try it. So it's gonna complain about a bunch of stuff, I'm sure. We'll pass fetch to it, I think, instead. Because I don't want to... Oh no! What am I... Should I switch... What do I do instead? We're gonna switch to some different... I mean, the main reason I've gotten into the habit of using Node for everything is just because it's usually pretty snappy to get things up and running. But inconsistencies like this are weird. Like, I use Node all the time, and I use Node modules all the time. And it's a little weird that they would present something... Like, is my Node version out of date or something? It looks pretty dang new. Maybe Node 14 will let you do that? Is that my problem? Like maybe in Node.js 14 you can. I mean, that is the LTS, so maybe I should do that. Should I install Node with Chocolatey instead of the Windows installer? Chocolatey Node. Node.js 14. I've been trying Chocolatey lately. I don't know what to think about it. But if I want current and LTS, still recommend use GeoLTS if only target. That's interesting. This package now includes both, but Node. Huh. Should I just install Node LTS? I mean, it's not like the browsers properly support modern standards anyway. It's like, that's always been the problem with JavaScript, is nothing ever actually supports the latest version of anything ever. What if we did this instead? I might regret it. I'll probably regret it. We'll see. you know, on other platforms, I really like good package management. Windows Super doesn't have that. Chocolatey is trying to be that. I feel like it doesn't quite work the way you want it to, though. I'm still waiting for Windows to uninstall my old version of this. We'll try this. I love this guy, and this guy loves Chocolatey. So, that's Mike Lombardi. Why do I know that name? I don't think I mean the football player. Mike Lombardi, software engineer. He's made a bunch of cool games. Why is that name so familiar to me? I don't know what Puppet is. PowerShell. I don't know. Okay, did that actually uninstall? No, this is still trying to uninstall. Why is it taking so long to uninstall Node.js? You know, add an administrative PowerShell in there? Okay, that took a long time. By installing, you accept licenses for the packages. I guess I do. Oh, yeah. Is there an NVM chocolate pack? I don't really care. I mean, I generally don't need to switch Node versions. I guess I could. But that's not. I kind of needed to actually. Power Toys, Windows 95 Power Toys? Yeah. From 20 years ago? You bet. Windows 95 Power Toys were awesome. Command prompt here, amazing. I'm guessing that's not what you're talking about, but hey. Contents menu, desktop menu, oh, incredible. Everybody loves the Power Toys. Quick Res, round clock. Oh, there's a Windows 10 Power Toys? Is it good? It can't be as good as Windows 95 Power Toys. No way. Ooh, that actually, I kind of like that. I'm gonna get some fancy zones. Color picker seems okay. Markdown preview, that's not bad. Really what I want, I installed a thing to emulate Quick Look for macOS, which I miss all the time. And it's not that good. Kind of wish they would just, Windows would steal it. Well, okay, cute. Power rename. Do you want to run this? Yes. That works. Power Toys run. Oh, wow. That's funny. Well, that very much looks like, wow, alt space. Cool. So we're just straight up Spotlight ripoff. Awesome. I'm not opposed to that. Although I feel like hitting the Windows key and typing is almost that anyway. Cool. Nice fake Spotlight. Can you do I want you to do a fake Quick Look, though. If you're going to steal stuff, steal the better stuff. But you can just hit the Windows key and type stuff and run it anyway. Like, I don't really feel like you gain a ton from this. Other than this just makes it look like Spotlight, which to be fair, Apple stole from whatever number of independent developers that had stuff like that. Quicksilver is one I used to use. Why is this still showing in here? That's interesting. I didn't know chocolatey stuff showed up in here. Really? Oh. I didn't know chocolatey stuff showed up in the add remove land. Interesting. Okay. So we presumably have node 14 now. So let's try. Maybe now this works. Who knows? No, you can't. So I still hate that. Whatever. So let's call this, and it's not going to work, right? Because that like super didn't work. Nothing? No output? Oh, good. So you hit it and it doesn't work. If you just hit the Windows key and start typing whatever you want to run, it's almost as good as Spotlight. It's not quite as good as Spotlight, and the positioning is dumb because it's over on this monitor over here. But it happens every time I hit Windows, the Windows key, whether I want it to or not, so it's got that going for it. Why doesn't this work? Great. Fetch is not defined. Okay, that's what we expected. So we don't have the global fetch because that's dumb, and it's dumb that they ask for that, and it makes me mad. Did I close the... But there's apparently some parameter we can do. Fetch is node fetch. It's not. I shouldn't be so harsh. I feel like... Also, in watching that stream and realizing that... most of the time I'm totally incomprehensible, and I think I'm probably just a bad streamer. I realized that I was pretty cranky last week. I don't like it. Like, software, using other people's software just makes me cranky. I don't like it. Okay, okay, so we're on our way. Yes, this will be a secret I won't abuse. I should probably be ready for them to show all my secrets immediately. Apply for production. Here's what your app needs to be done in order to gain access to production level rate limits. I definitely don't care about that. Okay, I've got some keys. I've got keys here. Let's show them to everybody. I've got an access key, which typically, I feel like access keys aren't normally secret, but... And we got a secret key. So secret. Good luck. Good luck with your meeting. Godspeed. Append is not working correctly, but oh well. Okay, we got an access key, we got a secret key. Let's close. Close that. Now we need .env. Is that all it is? I think I would remember. .env. One of these. Having some shortcut key problems today. I mean, I have them every day, but extra today. Okay, access token is invalid. Sure it is, because this needs to be... I forgot. Process.env. .access key. Something like that. Oh my gosh, we did it. Incredible. We got a photo by Matt Damon. It's not actually a photo by Matt Damon. So this just gets me the URL to the thing, right? Which is a little weird because they talk about... I guess it doesn't matter. But what can we actually do here? We can search photos, users, collections, topics. But none of these actually download a photo, right? Like whatever happens, we have to get it ourselves. Track download. What does that mean? Trigger a download of a photo as per the download tracking requirements. Oh, I see. So we probably have to download it in such a way that they can track us with the API. So we couldn't just call our own fetch and then they wouldn't know that it was us. If that makes sense. I shouldn't complain about their API. It's fine. It just seems a little weird. Some things seem a little weird. So what do we actually want here? We want, like, I guess just the raw or maybe full. So we'll get a result.response.urls .full. And now we want to bye. I saw your 07 goodbye and I read it as optimize level 7. Okay, so we want to what? Photo.links.download location? Is that something different? Oh, photo.links.download location. So maybe we're supposed to use that instead. What does that mean? Okay, so maybe we don't need this. That's just part of the response. So you just do this. Oh no, it needs result. The response itself is the photo. I don't know, something like this. So track download. Trigger a download of a photo as per, but so if result type equals success, then we do this and then we download this, but like, where does it put it? Where does it put it? What does that actually do? What does track download do? Who knows? The author deleted this Medium story, so we'll never know. Like, What is in this? Is it the bytes of the photo or something? What did I do wrong? Wait, where'd that come from? So then that gives me a URL. Hey boy. Okay, now I get a URL. Is going to be equal to the track download result dot response dot URL. This is going great. I think I don't like this API. I'm just going to say it. I think this is I get it. They want to track stuff, but oops. What have I done? Why do you do this? Who's adding stuff up there? That's weird. Okay. So now we actually got get photo from Unsplash. We actually got the URL. Terrific. So for this, we just want I guess we can just use fetch. Download save a file with the fetch API. Something like this. Then array buffer, write file promise. This all seems a little overblown. That's without using fetch. This example. And auto close. Doesn't this seem like super overblown just to download a file with fetch? You wait the fetch to get the response, and then promisify that pipeline. Seems kind of annoying. Surely somebody has a really lean version of this. Maybe this is as lean as it gets, maybe. Yeah, this seems not too terrible. Okay, that seems less offensive than most of the other things we have looked at. So this will be the download. We can break these into other procedures if we want to, but I don't care at the moment. So do you actually know if it's a JPEG though? How do we know the? We don't even know the file type. It'll be this, I guess. I mean, that's that URL, but is there not a... How do you know the file type? Is it always going to be a JPEG? Maybe it's always a JPEG. Guess we'll try. And I don't want this to have... Oh, that's why people are doing Promisify. So you can await this. That's why people are doing that. That kind of makes sense. It makes sense. So this one down here, this just lets you await. It's the same thing. It just will let you await. So instead of doing this, you can do this. Kind of weird that you can... Do you really have to do anything special here? Or you just do straight up response? We'll ignore errors checking for a second. Just try this. I don't know about this. Of course, we need util, of course. Obviously. Okay. We did it. We got these people high-fiving. So now we need probably a bunch of parameters for a random photo. Well, whatever. Let's try the wallpaper. How does that work? Wallpaper dot set. Oh wait, wallpaper set. Oops. Why did that take so long? It seemed like that took a long time. It worked, which is cool. How can we just... Is there a shortcut to just see the desktop? Okay. This feels like that takes slightly longer than you would want it to. Just a touch longer. Anyway, it works. So, and it writes over it every time, so that's all fine. So it seems fine. So the main thing we want to do is add some new options to our random. Like we definitely want... Wait, can we not do orientation in get random? No, we can. So like, for example, orientation landscape. And content filter, probably want high. Content filter to low guarantees that no content violating will be returned in result. Give you flexibility in filtering content high to further remove content that may be unsuitable for younger audiences, but we can't guarantee. So let's just be safe and say content filter high. That autocomplete is working nicely. Maybe they did something good in their library that lets that be known. Maybe this library is great and the problem is me. So we can search for featured only photos if we want. Like, how will you... And then collection IDs. So what does that mean? I like a man with a beard. Yeah, even Santa. So what does that mean? Like, is a collection mean? Like, what is T here? Is that a collection? What is... I look at wallpapers. I just don't exactly know. That's a user's collection. List photos, get a random photo. The thing that's confusing... Collection IDs, but that's a person? Add and remove. So those might just be person. Or is that query... I just want to know what this... like, what is this? What are these? /T? Is that a topic? So that's search photos wallpaper, but that's different. Those sort of seem like topics, trending topics. Supported by MailChimp. Can I not look at a topic? No, that's GitHub topics. Like, how do you... I want to see all the images in that... whatever that thing is. I just don't know. I don't really know what that is. Unless this is actually a collection. Maybe those are collections? Not very clear, is it? List collections. It's just not very specific about what a collection is. Like if there was just... Yeah, that's like users. Fable and folk. To view a user's private collections, I am just not, it's not very clear. Look, if we go check out Rudy. So, you have no collections, but you have all these photos. So our collection's a totally different thing. MailChimp. 0 collections. Lots of brandy kinds of things here. I just want to know... Nobody has any collections. Nobody? Trending collections. Maldives. So, like, this is what a collection would look like. So what is this? A tag or a topic? So if we just search for wallpapers, that's just a search query, and then we'll just get whatever. And then we get all these collections. Related searches. Wallpaper. Oh man, it's pretty lame to get sponsored. We got a lot of sponsored wallpaper in there. But I will say, like, this wallpaper looks way better than the stuff we normally get, right? So if we just search for wallpaper, query, and then query is wallpaper. I want to just look at that topic, if that's what that is. Like, I don't know. It's definitely a little less snappy than I would like. I was hoping it'd be a little snappier. Let's just not very snappy, you know? The delay of a few seconds. I mean, it's kind of nice so we don't have to use some random utility. I can't tell if sometimes it's breaking or if it's just getting the same thing twice. I do feel like we're having slightly better luck, though. Uh-oh. What broke? Something broke, horribly broke. Do we get rejected because we exceeded the rate limiting or something? That'd be kind of funny. So where did we break? We have 0 air checking at the moment. So that was okay. This track download might not be okay. Why do you stick stuff in my code? I hate that. That's terrible. I'm a bit confused as to where this is breaking. Node trace warnings. You're not really helping me. Like, what happened? We were working so well for a moment. So this is the one issue of doing a wait instead of then. Can we do a error? Yeah, what's the proper error handling here? So we got to catch this. Do all these need a catch then? Something went wrong. Seems like something went wrong. Something went wrong. Expected JSON response from server. Did I break the query, or did we exceed our rate limit, or like what is? That says success. What happened? What happened? I don't know. It really could be a rate limiting thing. Would be my like very slight kind of guess. But now we're working again. I don't know. I may have just shuffled the wallpaper too much. And now we have this blood building. Kind of into it. Into the blood tower. She likes the blood tower. Okay, whatever. We've got a little shuffler now. Maybe I need to break out the old Stream Deck and make a little binary for this. Oh, that cactus has a halo. It's blessed. I'm trying to just do it a bunch now to get rate limiting problems. Look at that wallpaper. But I like that wallpaper, so maybe we did it. So I don't know. This is maybe okay. We definitely need to do something though. This is getting to be a mess. We need to go here. We got too much. We got too much stuff going on. Oh no! This is what happens when you try to move. Oh boy. When you move Node.js projects, because they have a trillion dependencies, you should always delete the node modules folder first and then move it. Especially because copying a ton of small files is always slower than the equivalent number of large files. So we could set up botmade this to let, you know, whatever. We could change the wallpaper. Very exciting. Very exciting. We should probably wire that up into something useful, but I kind of don't want to anymore. We did the thing. Oh, it's getting dark in here now. Why did that take an hour? I feel like that shouldn't have taken that long. Kyle, we did the thing. I know you want me to add the image module. I can feel it in my bones. Kind of want to update this old website so I don't have to host it anymore, but let's do it. Let's do some Video Monster. You've been so patient. This could be your birthday present. We'll just add an image module today, and then we'll switch to another project. So I feel like I can do this. These will be famous last words. Feel like I can do this and not have it take 1,000 hours. You know, in theory, it should just take like... Why aren't we logging in? Glitch? What are you doing, buddy? I can't even log into Glitch, so... That's weird. Well, it's going to make it a little hard to work on this if I can't log into Glitch. With seemingly no explanation at all. What? Why doesn't anything work ever? Why? Sign in. The sign in button just doesn't do anything. Is it because I'm blocking some advertising thing? It kind of seems that way. It seems like I can't log in because I'm blocking. Maybe we need to... Maybe we're being too strict on our privacy. That's disappointing, though. That's pretty disappointing if we can't even log into Glitch because they've got some tracking software. That wasn't it. It just doesn't work. Why? Let's try another browser. Maybe Glitch is broken today. Also, why is my fan angry? What stupid process is running for no reason? Is it just opening Chrome at all? Chrome Google Chrome, this one tab open. Just opening Google Chrome is for some reason using 10% of my CPU. Is it to play this fun animation? I don't know my password. Gotta figure it out. Why are computers so bad? Why are they so bad? What if there's a computer and instead of being bad, it was good? Just as like a thought experiment. Like what if someone made a computer that wasn't terrible? I can't log into this website. We just... Is glitch down? Is glitch broken? Why does it take so much of my CPU to just run a broken website? Because now the software reporter tool is running? I don't know, man. I think glitch is broken, Kyle. Or logging into glitch seems busted. Let's try one other thing. Let's try to email a magic link instead, I guess. Maybe we can log in with that since we can't do normal authentication. Why is everything terrible? Why is it all terrible? Terrible. That's not where that goes. I don't think it actually sent me. There it is. Glitch login code. Great. Great. I'm in. That was dumb. Okay. We potentially have a really annoying problem with images. We might have a really annoying problem with images. And that is cross-origin stuff. We'll see. We'll see how dumb it is. It is theoretically gonna be really dumb. But we'll see how it goes. New file, source, lib, imagebridge.js. I don't really remember. What do we do here? We give it a div. So we'd kind of want to do something like this, I guess. We're definitely getting to the point. Once you have 3 of something, you really got to question if it's time to make it more general purpose. But just so we don't have to be super redundant with stuff like this. I guess we could put a class player on. The problem is, like, YouTube throws things away. YouTube will, like... I think it overwrites that thing. Anyway. Okay, so then the basic idea is... just take this and delete some stuff. So we will... this will be an image bridge. And it's going to take a... we have a player div, a player container div. What's the difference? So that's the container. The actual player container is not. So what does that other thing do? These little babies. Guess we just find that inside the container. So actually this really is the player container div. Whatever, we'll call it image player just for it feels a little silly. Image player, just so things are consistent. Image player. Just so stuff like does its business. So here's the part that's going to be potentially really annoying. So play, we always call play. Yeah, and it gets a URL, and YouTube's play always gets a URL. So these rules probably need to be basically the same. Like, hey, if there's a URL, we need to do the thing. Although in this case, we really just want to set the background image or something. Load video by ID or play video. This.player to play video. So both of those are weird, goofy things. The show and the hide is like maybe the most annoying part, but let's just try this. So play, which is basically going to be show the image. When that happens, we probably we just need an image first. Google Images. Say we have a pony. Oh, I don't like any of these ponies. I think I want a carrot. So a nice picture of a carrot, for example. So if we had this actual copy image address would just be this, right? So if we then said, oh, did you pick a good image? What's your favorite image? Hey, that's me. Hey, it's me. We really might have some cross-origin problems with this. I'm actually worried about it. We might have to use some additional API to make this not annoying, which is annoying, actually. One might say. It's dumb. So we have an image bridge. What is the command going to be? Image, img? What do you think? We could do imager and then really use real API, but let's just try an image. We'll see what happens. There's sometimes dumb security stuff about just saying like, I just want to show an image from another place. We'll see how that goes. That's usually only if you want to mess with it, like get the pixels and things like that. So it may actually be fine. We'll just have to see. We can't do this actually. It's gonna have to be image bridge instead. Too bad there's not a total refactor of those. So that's where that's all our client stuff. Oh boy. This thing's getting a little nuts, huh? So we want it to do all the same stuff for sizing wise, no matter what. And then we just need to be able to say if command equals image. We'll do some imagey stuff. And it should be not dissimilar. Like we need to just look for URLs. It might be kind of annoying. We'll see. Get out of here. Because this is the only thing you'll be able to do, really, is just set an image. So we look for a URL. ah man, the play and stuff. Like, so image play, quote unquote. We also need to YouTube hide and YT pause whenever we show an image. And then we need the image bridge is going to play. But I don't think we want to mess with show and hide and all of that. I think we just want to say no matter what, you show the image. Like, if you're asking to see an image, you're going to see it. There's no reason to have a hidden image. I think. We'll see. And then I think if that's the case, then we don't really need any of this stuff. Like, we just get the URL. In fact, we just always do this. Something like this. That will let us show an image. Always show. So if we took the thing you pasted and said image, let's do this. Forgot we're in Chrome now, but it doesn't really matter. Get out of here. Oops. ImageBridge.show. Not a function. That's fine. So all these do when we call show is this business. Okay, we don't care about the visibility previous and stuff like that for this guy. We do still, I guess, want to hide from when we call clear. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely approaching a place where if we added one more of these, it would be time to generalize a little bit, probably. Okay, so we get to this, and then we say if we have a URL, first let's just console.log that URL. And that works. So we can get this far. So I think what we want to do, if this works the way I want it to, I think it won't be that bad. I think all we want to do is just say that the this.playerdiv.style.background URL. I'm not sure. I forgot the background image. Needs to be equal to, yeah, this kind of business. So it's basically this. Except URL is going to be our URL. Why didn't it work? So the player div that we want is this guy. We did set the background URL. Display is initial. So what's our problem? For some reason it says 0 by 0. So that's the whole container, bottom right. Display image, background URL equals whatever. I broke that for sure. Is this not right? Probably just doing something really silly. That's probably what's going on. Like, I don't understand why this little buddy, image player, an image player is supposed to be width 100, height 100, display 1. So that's there, and it fits, and it's all good. But this should be display none. This, not you. I'm probably just doing something silly. Let's try to just get it where we can even see that, because I don't really understand why we can't. We definitely are getting to here. And I'm saying the player div, which is get element by ID, is the image player. Like, we're definitely doing that because I see it here. And that's not hidden for some reason. I'm feel pretty confident I'm doing something silly. Silly. Oh. What? Why is this not actually... It's almost acting like the display, like it's not display block. You know? Kind of acting like it's a... Well, that's weird. Why would it think that the display initial is not... So really inside here, maybe that's wrong on all these. All of these. Is that all these... But it's display... Initial should be block on a... I don't think I understand that. On a div, the initial state of a div should be block, right? Maybe I'm just wrong about that. Okay, so maybe this will work. The fitting is going to be wrong, and that's actually probably going to be the most annoying part of this. Yeah. So we have to decide how to... Okay, a couple things. We need to be able to clear. So what do we normally do when we call clear? We mute and unmute. We have show, we have hide, we have clear. So pause and clear are actually the same thing. So we can just grab this and stick this up here. And then this would be image bridge. Has no pause, so it just has a hide. So images will only, with the image, you really can only do URL and clear, and then of course all the sizing and moving and all that stuff. the fit is going to be a little annoying. So like we sort of have to decide how we want it to live in there. I think we want this. I think background this. I think that's the wrong size actually, but let's just try. Let's start with this. So we want a image bridge. We'll have all these. I believe all these just turn into this. I'm not entirely sure about that one. We'll try it. And then I think background size, we probably actually want to be fit, but we'll see. I think this is going to, basically I think this is going to stretch the image. Electrum. Of course, can't do that. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, image. So that does cover. I think we want a different background size. So Kyle, you got kind of, there's a few different ways this can fit. The best one might be contain, where you just, it always contains the full image and it will just like be transparent on the sides. Otherwise, it's going to try to zoom in so that it actually fills in the whole thing. So either if we do it like this, it'll always kind of zoom in and always be the aspect ratio that you expect, or it will not zoom in, but will be kind of like this. Let me show you the other option. This. So those are the two options. Do you like it to zoom in and fill the whole thing, or just kind of be transparent? The problem is it's always going to be kind of centered because I don't know about what the padding is, which maybe is fine. No zoom. So just like this. We can get rid of the word silly. Yeah, that should all be transparent. It's the only thing about it is like the alignment is not going to be what you think it is. It's going to be, and we could probably get around that, but it'd be kind of annoying, unfortunately. Let me think if there's a way around that that's not super obnoxious. So just to show you what that would look like with a square image, for example. So, you know, we could still do image big center, and we'll do that, or image big left. Well, so this is left aligned, but there's transparency. That doesn't seem right, though. That seems actually wrong. So image small left. Yeah, because it's always going to center inside of the thing, right? So it's not going to be like all the way at the borders. You look like Queen Elizabeth, and then you can pop it on. Oh, I see, of course. So if we wanted Queen, so do I look like Queen Elizabeth? So you could do like image Queen Elizabeth. That's a great one. Man, I kind of do want to zoom in on that one, though. So we could do image, Queen Elizabeth, big center. Didn't work. What did we do wrong? Are we not allowed to use that that Google Images URL? Oh no, it took us to the link. So I did that wrong. Queen Elizabeth. Queen Elizabeth. Okay, let's try this again. So I'm in here. Did I just click the wrong thing? I meant to say copy image address. Let's try again. I think I copied the wrong link, but let's see. Image, big, center. There we go. So it's fine. I just copied the wrong link. Well, there you go. Now you can put a giant picture of Queen Elizabeth let's see, image bottom left. Oh, image small bottom left. Image clear. The clear is broken. Oh, okay. Speaking of that, actually, there's one other thing we need to do. So, first of all, clear is broken. Hide did not work. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Twitch clips. Oh boy. The clips really suck. It's really dumb the way they did it. That's big center. Why is image clear not working? Image clear. Okay, so we have to remember to fix something else that's broken. But in the meantime, has arguments clear should have called image bridge hide. So why would that image bridge dot hide if has arguments clear? Oh, we do need to say if URL around here though, by the way. Just by the way. We also need to call an image hide. Oh boy. Anytime we also decide to play something else, so we also need to do an image hide here. An image bridge hide. And also here. Why do you think everything's broken? Image hide. What amazing thing am I doing? Console.log hide. Image hide. What? I mean, I'm sure I'm doing something ridiculous. So we're not even getting in here. Like, all we say here is if we have arguments clear. Oh, wait. Oh, of course. Wait, I meant to say image clear. Shoot. We don't have a direct call to hide. We should. Okay, that's part of our problem. That's part of the problem. Part of the problem is this. Okay. Good. But now it seems like clear never worked. Clear. Okay, clear does work. Image hide. Image show. Okay. I think we're good. And then TTV got made this. Does that still work? Made this. Does that still work? TTV mute. Clips is hard because it doesn't use the API for some dumb reason. It doesn't use this that wrapper we built for the Twitch API. That wraps the API. It doesn't use that. It's its own thing that we can't control. Like we can maybe just tell it to load on the page, and maybe have it autoplay, but we have no ability to like do all the other stuff we're doing, like the play and the pause or the set, whatever, you know, what did we do? Like the image seeking and all that kind of stuff. So it just doesn't fit into this. So either we have to like try to cram it into this, which it doesn't, which would be annoying because it doesn't really work. Like we would have to, it doesn't use the player. It's so dumb. I guess we could. Now, the one good thing I will say, actually, now that I think about it a little bit, is I believe the YouTube player like totally throws away what you give it. Yeah, YouTube throws away what you give it, which is crazy. Twitch just makes it its own thing inside. So maybe you could imagine we build our own iframe in here parallel to the one that Twitch makes. Yeah, it's really dumb. I can't imagine why they did it that way. Volume control for clips or for Twitch? You mean like total volume control versus mute for everything? More so than just mute or well, so the problem with that, I think we figured out how to do it, right? So it was the thing on, I don't think YouTube query was for searching, not for volume. Volume, our problem with volume is we don't support parameterized. We'd have to totally change our parameters. Where's our list? What's not annoying? Okay, I think images work, kind of. So I think image links, we should test it, but that seems like it works. So here's what's annoying about these remaining things. YouTube search is a totally separate API. So that's annoying because of that. Also, both of these require the ability to add parameters to, they're like arguments for the argument, right? So our arguments are like volume, big, small. Now you're saying that those arguments have to have a secondary argument. So you're saying, I want to do this thing and set the volume and set it to this. So it's like a triple. You're saying that parameters can have arguments means that we have to have a, and you need that for both of these, but you'd have to have a more sophisticated parameter parsing, which we don't parse parameters at all, really. We just have this thing that says it has argument. It's layers, it is exactly like a background plotline is. And that's not a bad thing necessarily. Like parameters to arguments is a pretty normal thing. It's just, it's like a new setup. Because also that means we have to start really knowing about our parameters. Right now we kind of cheat and we just say like, if you have this argument, do this thing. Whereas we'd have to have some understanding of like, hey, here's all the possible parameters. And these are what they can have arguments, or they don't have arguments, or they need this, or they don't need that. Like, it's just kind of a totally different approach. Who's sending me emails all the time? Why? What if the vice president has sent me an email? So I feel like I don't really want to tackle those. Well, that's some very exciting pornographic spam. Good job, Gmail, catching that. Great. Okay, work stuff that I want to know about. Anyways, okay, so I don't know. I don't feel like I want to tackle those things today. I would say maybe this. Let's look at it real fast. It's unfortunately just annoying. I truly don't know why they would do that. Yeah, clips can only be in a non-interactive frame. So it's just it is its own thing. With its own query parameters, and you can't set the volume on it no matter what. You can say whether it's muted or not, but and you couldn't like mute and unmute it on the fly. You just have no control. Like once you hit it, that's why I'm like kind of hesitant to wrap it in the same API, because it just wouldn't, or in like our same little bridge, because it's almost totally its own thing. Because it just wouldn't support many of the other things that we do. Like I'd almost say there should be another command. You could still clear it, yeah. You just wouldn't be able to do any of our controls. So your other thing was the autoplay, and this is just like YouTube just plays the next thing when it's done. Let's see. Let's just see. Because we know when something finishes. But how would you do that? Like by default, what would you want would you want it to, right now, you know, when it's finished, it just clears itself. Would you want this to be like a second separate option, like that you could tell it to just keep going? Or would you want it, yeah, default clear is good. You would just want a way to say like, keep playing. Let's just see if there's an easy way. Like, if there's just an option that you have to toggle to do that, we can definitely do it. If we have to like totally separately manage our own building of a playlist, then that would be definitely another thing. Because it'd be kind of nice if it just was like, whatever, came with related videos or whatever. So you can queue a video. That's what we'd potentially have to build our own. Why constant alerts from stuff that I don't want to know about? A little bit URL, we figured that out. So queuing functions. But didn't we say that some of this had been deprecated? So you can queue a playlist. The playlist is queued and ready to play. The player will broadcast a view queued event. But getting that might not be totally trivial. Some of this is deprecated. Load playlist. Spherical properties. Next video. So that's if there's a playlist. If player next video is called while the last video in the playlist is being watched and the playlist is set to play, don't play. Okay, that's just like looping in a playlist. That's not just play forever. I think that's not in this API. Like related videos. Yeah, I think it's just not in here. So we would, it's almost would be the same as search, really. it would kind of be, you'd probably have to build that as well, I think. Wonder why. Maybe there's a way to figure it out. But it doesn't seem like, you don't get any metadata in this, at least from the video, that tells you like, oh, in the next video, you know, this video's here's related or whatever, as far as I see. So I think that's when that happens in the YouTube player on YouTube, I think that is querying something else, it would seem. Loud playback. Oh, controls 0. Well, that's nice. So I think we can do this and not show the controls. I didn't know we could do that. Oh. Autoplay 1. Control 0. Interesting. Maybe we can not have controls. That'd be nice. 360 videos. Okay. Yeah. So yes, clips is make an iframe, and then you just kind of can't. You can clear it, but do nothing else to it. Basically, you can still move it around, but you can't. And you can't mute and unmute while it is playing either. You can only do it when you play. When you play, you could say whether it was muted or unmuted. You couldn't. You could not actively mute or you know. I don't think. There does not seem to be a way to do that. Let's make sure this works. Okay. Well, it loaded less stuff. It didn't load controls, so that looks a little bit nicer. Even then, I don't know. I like my instant gut reaction, even though it's kind of not the best user experience, is that it's a different module because it just fundamentally works differently. Like, actually, what's that URL parser we use? I wonder if it even supports clips. This thing? No. So this does support clips. So we at least know we can get the interesting. So how did we figure that out? Wait. So because we already support streams and videos, right? Is that true or false? Or just doesn't matter? Oh, that's if there's a channel. How did we do that? I see. So we could rework this so that we pass this whole thing. This URL parser. No, that wouldn't work. That's not true. Because we wanted to support just straight up channels also. Without a URL. But we could at least know if you did something, whether it was a clip or not. So if it was a clip and we decided to do it inside here, we would either have to have a parallel iframe that was like a separate iframe that we controlled separate to this player, or we just, anytime there was a new clip, we totally recreated this. I don't know. I feel like those options all kind of suck. So that's to make a new Twitch player. So we'd have to make like a new Twitch clip player and then toggle them off and on. It's kind of dumb. Why is it so dumb? It just introduces so many edge cases. Wait. Tell streamers to add a bunch of browser sources for all the pieces. Wait to make all these their own things, but streamer only has to add one browser source. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, it would still be in the same mod. It would be this. It would still be in Video Please. Sorry, I mean it would be a different, potentially different command. So it would be like TTD clip or something. You know? There's another option. I have kind of another idea, but I don't know if it's a good idea or not. It's actually kind of a pain. But like, oh gosh, I wish it was just a more general purpose API to embed all these things, but there's just not. Because it'd be kind of nice if you could just call play URL and it would just play whatever it was. But they all do different stuff, so it's a little. It's a little annoying. And there's no super easy way to know if something's an image or not. Like, Okay, wait. What's the question here? Toggling things on and off. Is it easy to clear the cache when using clear versus just making it not visible? When playing Twitch streams, there's an internal clock that shows you an ad after 5 minutes of stream. So you mean the next time you show? So you want clear to be more of like a total nuke. Like clear should not just hide it. Clear should ideally totally nuke it. I don't know. We could try. I don't know if this will work. We could try. Because right now our clear just calls hide. No, it doesn't. It calls pause and hide. Okay, hang on. Let's make pause just pause only. And then we'll have a new command that is clear. I don't even know if you use pause. Clear. Clear. And clear will hide it. I don't actually know. We can try to cheat it and just try to set the channel to something invalid so that next time it comes back, it will be correct. Or like next time you try. But I don't really know if that works. But we can try it. So you're saying... Yeah, I just am not sure if the timer is associated with the video itself or with the player itself, if that makes sense. You're using pause or you're using clear? But which command are you calling? Because I just changed it so that pause now actually pauses and clear is something else. They were identical, but I just changed them. Because I thought you only called clear and not pause. But maybe that's not true. Is this the purple stream that you get? So I just ran this after like a totally... Most likely there's an ad blocker or script running on the browser making it look like you're watching the stream from another site. I don't think I can do anything about that stream. I mean, because that was like a totally fresh load. But so this is what I just changed pause to this, which we can talk about it. But pause now literally pauses, which maybe you'd never really want that. So maybe we just keep pause being clear. But now we can do TTV clear. Okay, TTV clear, and then TTV show should be broken. Yeah, TTV Scott made this because we cleared it, and so it should have truly nothing in it. TTV Scott made this. Why is this doing this every time now? And the number got higher. That's weird because it didn't do this earlier, right? When I tested this a minute ago? I feel like it never did this. Or maybe it's just because I waited long enough after starting it. Because the player gets constructed immediately. Oh, if you use a command, it like fixes it? What? TTV clear, TTV. God made this. I feel like I made it worse now. I feel like the change I did actually makes it worse doing the reset. That sucks. I think it was better before. I think it was better before. Well, but now we're getting it every time. Like seemingly if I clear and do it again. We'll get it again. Versus when I wasn't manually nuking it every time. Okay. But if I wasn't nuking it every time and I came back to myself, it wouldn't do that. Like if I played this same stream and that stream had already been cached, I think it would not do this. So I think nuking it actually makes you see this even more often. But maybe I'm wrong about that. maybe I'm wrong about that. Like if I didn't do the so let's just set this back to hide and pause, which is what it previously was. There might not be anything I can do about that, unfortunately. Unless we can like provide an API key or something that makes it not freak out. TTV got made this. So we'll get this annoying thing. Clear TTV Scott made this. Oops. Did that restart the timeout, or is this still the? That's weird that didn't play. Well, why would that be true? Now I'm kind of confused about what our previous functionality was. I thought clear did a hide and a pause before. I mean, we didn't call it here, we called it outside, but I thought it just called a hide and a pause. So that if I did a TTV clear and then did a TTV got made this, why would it be paused there? Maybe we should always play when there's a show. We got the channel. We got a set channel name. That seems kind of wrong to me. It seems like you sort of always want to call play, even if it's the same channel. Am I wrong about that? TTV, Sky made this. We got the annoying countdown. So it's at like 26, 25, and now we do a TTV clear. And let's wait a minute. Or a few seconds. And we'll call this again. It's funny because it seems to just pause. Like no matter what, it's just going to pause this. Why do I get the purple screen? Oh, right. That's because an ad is playing. So that purple screen means an ad is playing because they won't embed ads, right? So I think there's nothing you can do about that. Okay, I think I misunderstood. Oh, well, the end of YouTube, when something does on player state change, we call this dot clear. This doesn't even have a clear function. So I must have broken that. Should always be a hide and a pause. We're definitely getting to the point where we have too many features and things are going to start getting like, it's just will be difficult to make sure stuff always works. And I don't want to write like a bunch of automated tests and stuff. Because I don't really care about this project because I don't use it. So maybe at some point I removed that because I forgot that this happened. But I think clear is always a hide and a pause. I think. So maybe that was just busted. It's just hard. Like when I make a change like that, now what do I do? Do I have to test every? Like it's just, hey, made a really short YouTube video. Like it's, yeah, I don't want to have to go through this and test every single feature every time we change something because I just don't care very much. So like maybe that fixes that. And it's hard to do UI stuff with automated testing, really. And I don't want to write automated tests for this anyway. That's just, and all this new stuff, like the parameter parsing is going to be even more testing. I don't know. Like we're definitely reaching kind of a critical mass on this where it's more trouble, where it's a lot of trouble. Like where adding new features becomes really troublesome because there's just such a great chance that it will break old stuff. And it'd be a little better if I wasn't doing it directly on Glitch, because then at least I could see in version control and remind myself like, oh, I did a certain thing for a reason. But as it stands, it's definitely pretty fragile. These would be very annoying. This would be pretty annoying. The Twitch thing. Eesh. The clips thing is... Why did they write it like that? Why doesn't it just use the exact same API as their other stuff? Why, Twitch? Why? Why, Kyle? You're a good sport. I don't want to be a bad sport. Like it's a me thing because I don't like to build things that aren't well built. Like it actually really bothers me to build things that don't work. And so I would generally rather not build something than build something that didn't work very well. Because it just stresses me out, gives me anxiety to build things that are not robust. But beyond a certain complexity in a project, it's not your fault at all. Like none of these features, these features are all reasonable requests. It's just the underlying APIs make them kind of annoying, unfortunately. Like the biggest thing that we could change that is just our thing, I guess, would be the arguments thing to support volume. But it's a wide-reaching change, really, to say, like, because I believe we have stuff that is like order sensitive, that it actually matters what order stuff gets solved in, gets processed in. And then you end up with this potentially this scenario with like mutually exclusive things. So it's like, you know, it just gets really, really complicated. A 3-second video. Okay, maybe I fixed it. So you're saying me if I do that YouTube mute hide, that previously it would show if it was broken? Or sorry, that it would show after it played? Let's try unmute.
What are you? An idiot sandwich.
So I think we fixed that bug. Did we fix that bug? Okay, Kyle. So go give it a whirl. Try the image stuff. I'll think a little more about the argument parsing. I'll think a little more about Twitch clips. Why does Twitch treat us like this? Why? Well, I think I want to switch to another project. What are we, like 2 hours in? Yeah, it's just, those are maybe deceptively more complicated than they seem, you know? And like I was saying before, there's this thing that once a project reaches a certain complexity, you really want to look at it and be like, you know, all of these kind of have similar underlying things. So, and JavaScript's a bad language for this, unfortunately. But where we would have like, oh, these are all have some base class, and that class gets extended to do the thing, because some of these do the same things over and over again. So I don't know, man. I just try to build things that work well. The clips sure are dumb. It's just dumb that they did that. That's maybe the thing that bothers me the most, is not even the way they did it, it's just the fact that it's different. The consistency is dumb. But it is good that that URL parser does it. So maybe later in the week or maybe next week we'll look at adding probably Twitch clips, I guess is the next thing we would do. Because the parameterized thing is really, it's like you're suddenly in a different. Unless, I don't know. Okay, whatever. I'll think about it some more. Your Monster Monday is your favorite day of the week, I know. So the thing I kind of want to do today, we did all that work to move. Look at that silly logo. Actually, I do want to change one thing. We want to tell you where to go to download it. Oops. Good heavens. Don't autocomplete. Just do that. Okay. I do want to make a download link that just downloads the latest of this guy. Oh. Okay. Okay. Maybe the main problem, maybe I should use that on my stream and I should just let you VJ. Just you VJ my stream while I do whatever it is I'm doing, which I don't even know half the time. So we got this. I think what we want to try to do is this, but I don't think we added that yet. So first of all, I want to know if you can download the latest, like. Yeah, you can test things by just playing insane things on my stream. I would kind of always want the volume to be 0. I guess I could just set the volume in the mixer to almost nothing, so it wouldn't distract me horribly. So that's actually not bad. Latest download. Oh, but I put the name. Perhaps I made a poor choice. Because this zip file. Okay, I gotta tell you. Oh yeah, hot tub streams. Is that a real thing? Are hot tub streams real? So, is that on, like if I search Twitch for hot tub right now, is that a thing? Is that a thing? Oh no. Why? Why is Twitch? Oh yeah, well. Cool. Should I be at the beach with no clothes on? Is that my problem? Hot tub stream. Apex hot tub streamer? I know. If I should have been a... Should take my shirt off. Take my top off, right? Oh, this is ASMR in a hot tub. They've only got 545 viewers, but that's better than my 6 viewers. So they're obviously doing something right. So, okay, I'm going to just tell you right now. I'm really tempted to go back to Cam Pram and try to make it even smaller. Is that insane? Is it a ridiculous thing to do? Yes, it is. But I think I want to do it. Because I'm so inspired by that wallpaper person. That GitHub wallpaper. We're never going to find that again, are we? What was the name of our friend? GitHub wallpaper node. Considers this guy. This buddy. Little buddy here. So our buddy here, like, I think we're going to try it. Can we do it? Is it possible? Because this is not the right one. No. Where's the actual thing? This thing. It's just that their file size is so small and their build bat. But is that only because they're using GCC? Can I do it? Can I be that? Okay, we're gonna. This is all a mistake. I know, you're really right. Kyle, I don't know. It's the line I walk there is I struggle with because I like making things with technology, and I like fitting together weird technology pieces. I like that. I'm a little confused about which one of these I'm supposed to get. But so often technology is tremendously frustrating because like stuff just doesn't work the way it should. And it hurts my feelings. Oh, wait, maybe we can Choco install this. Chocolatey. I'm all about chocolatey today. I don't know how to find packages. Chocolate here. Find packages. I understand. That's fine. Like, is this a thing I can do? Wow. Maybe we just do this. So yeah, I don't want to. I feel like, I don't know. I also, these health problems I have now, I need to not be stressed out ever. I'm trying to recalibrate my life a little bit. And just focus on doing the things that I'm interested in doing. I just want to spend my time doing things that I find interesting. And that seems like a not unreasonable goal, right? And I'm interested in seeing how small I can make this program. I'm just it's just interesting. It's interesting to me. Okay, while that happens, let's make the button. So I think we want to do two things. We want to I think we want to, can I edit this? I need to not be in Chrome. The thing, you know what I'm not very good at wanting things in life. I feel like I used to do it too much, and then I practiced really hard to not want things, and then now I just kind of don't know how to want anything ever. And so I've been, trying to figure out like what would I like to do, what would I like to have. And I definitely hate paying rent. So I kind of want a house sort of but they're very expensive. But the real reason I want a house is because I want a workshop. And the real reason I want a workshop is just so I can have a laser cutter and then I can just make weird things all day. That would be the hope. I also know that that's probably not true because like buying things is not, even though you want to think it is, it's like, oh, if only I had this thing, then I could do the stuff I wanted to do. That's usually not true, but can I edit this? But I still want to. So stuff I've made in the past with the laser cutter would include, it's been a while since I've had easy access to one. Sculptures, things like this, where I can do like lots of modular pieces and then put them together. Like, I think this thing's pretty cool. This is an audio installation. And all these pieces are laser cut out of fancy wood. And I think it turned out pretty nicely. There's things I would probably do differently now, but I think both of these turned out pretty cool. So I could make other weird sculptures or lamps or whatever. I have a 3D printer. My problem with the 3D printer, it's cool, but it's slow, way slower than a laser cutter. And most of the stuff I'm interested in doing is like planar, assemblies of planar things, more so than volumes. Maybe that may just because I'm better at designing planar things than volumetric things. This was actually a CNC router, which I would like to have. I would like to have a CNC router. This was actually a water jet cutter, which I will never have, but also like computer controlled cutting. These are all laser cut, like these parametric frames. It's just, you know, this guy, this was laser cut. That cute little baby with that end light and stuff. This was laser cut. So it's not, I don't need it by any means. It's just when I think about something I would like, I think I would like to have it. I would like to have a Glowforge. I would like to build little parts with my Glowforge. Especially with a combination of a Glowforge and a 3D printer. I feel like that would be a good combo to build the kinds of things I want to build. So I could use real materials and not just have everything be plastic from a 3D printer. Cut stuff out of like wood and fabric and whatever, and then assemble them. You know, even stuff like this, I think is all, it's not necessarily quite my style, some of these things, but actually this is pretty good. Like these kinds of things, definitely kind of my jam. Like very nice engraved wooden sculptures, I think would be cool. But my mind and my skill set works a little bit better in 2D versus 3D. I'm okay making 3D things, but definitely not as good as 2D things. And I just, you know, I love geometry, geometric shapes, stuff like this. I think is quite beautiful. I think this is a nicely done object. And it's held together with 3D printed internals, so I can still make all the like support structure and stuff with the 3D printer. It's just, you can make 3D prints look nice, but I don't enjoy the processes required necessarily. And I don't fully enjoy the look versus the look of nice wood. So I don't know. I'm gonna put that on like 3-year plan. In the next few years, I would like to have some kind of workspace / workshop, whatever. And, oh no, I moved the thing. Oh no, we're never going to find it. Yeah, in the next few years, have some kind of workspace with my own laser cutter. Or who knows, maybe I'll have access to one in the fall. So what's that thing called? Where did we put it? I think we put it in here. No, we put it in here. Camperam. Is this the right one? No. Oh, it's still on the desktop. That's not where that belongs. Camperam EXE. Why does that say 10 megabytes? That's not right. Was that really 10 megabytes? No, it's 100 kilobytes. Why does that say 10 megabytes? Okay, that's not bad. Like, this is not bad. It's okay. So then we, want to go over here, do one of these, do one of, a little of this. So our problem is, I think at the moment, I think we can just do this and change this to latest. And then the whole problem here, though, is I don't think we made a download button for our CTA thing. Yeah, so makerspaces, everybody loves some nice wood. Makerspaces are definitely an option for sure. I'm still quite isolated and will probably be for a while, but it would, and I don't know, they can be quite expensive. So we need like a down arrow or something. What's going to be our arrow? Up, left. Do we want probably some... So I don't know, maybe I'll have access. Sometimes I have access when I'm teaching, and I may have access at a school in the fall. So we will see. I feel like something went wrong the way I did these icons. But anyway, we want some kind of download, right? Cloud download. Do we like cloud download or just regular old download? How about just regular old download? So adding the icon download, and then we need to add that. I don't know, this is sort of annoying, but I tried to do this so that we weren't making every person download every image. But then how do we decide the icon equals icon? That's what I'm confused by. How does... Like all my other CTAs have icon. That's the default icon. Where does this come from? Where did you come from? I don't know. Maybe we just have to say download. Let's try it. Well, that's not how you spell anything. So part of why it's so big is there's just a ton of extra stuff that's embedded into the program that we don't really want or need, but it's just part of the build process on Windows that we seemingly don't have a ton of control over when using the Windows build tools. And that's partially because I'm sure there's just stuff I don't know. But it kind of seems like we can do it with these other tools. Okay, so what's wrong here? Oh no! Oh no! What a crisis. That's funny. Okay, because we updated Node, and then I told Life is Yours that I didn't need NVM, but apparently I was lying. So anyway, we're doing a couple things right now. One is just we want to link so people can download the program. In the background, we're downloading this, which looks like it finished. So now we have this other compiler. Yeah, this other compiler, and we're going to try to use that compiler instead and see if we can get it to be tiny. So that actually work? Why'd you freak out? I don't know. I need a sip of water and then I'll be right back. We do definitely need like some stream toys that are more interesting, some like better heat stuff. I also need to just make my screen look more interesting. Right? This worked so well. Look what a good job I did. Okay, that's kind of a dumb download button. And that didn't work at all. Why not? Because I made up the URL and it wasn't really how to do it. Releases / latest. What did I call it? Releases download latest. Releases latest download. Releases latest. Oops. Download. Camper RAM. Feel weird about the capital letters in there. I'll admit it. Download. Oh, it's blocked because it could harm my computer. You keep that. Keep it! You keep it, or else. It's so weird. Downloading like this, like it loses its little mind. But it doesn't seem to matter if we just download it in another way. Who knows? Okay, so that's a little better. That's great. So now what we're gonna try to do is we're gonna try the following. I'm gonna first, I think I'm just gonna get, I don't know, actually. We'll just see what happens. We'll follow the path of our friend, the Win wallpaper guy. Misspelled it. So our dude here just calls GCC CampRam CPP. So why don't we just try that? Probably not going to work because it's not going to find stuff, right? The linker is going to mess up. Converting a string constant to a char star. Really? Why? It's funny that that works. So do we have to cast all those to char stars? That'd be a little annoying. A little bit. Yeah, of course people are gonna spell. Yeah, people will write terrible things. There is one that is like a. I mean, you can vote with the heat map. People do that, but you're saying you want it where only you get one click per person. I think I did that for. I think there's an example that does that. Kind of. It's oh, Sky Partner. We're never gonna find anything. Why? You're bad, DuckDuckGo. Can you do it, Google? Almost. You almost got it. We want the front end. A vulnerability. I thought we did a thing that was like where you vote. It was like so you could vote to drop on a map somewhere. It's called markers. So it's at heat.j38.net.markers. Yeah, so only one person can click at a time with this one. This guy. Let's try it. In the heat overlay, let's change Kissing Booth to markers. So try just clicking the video. I think you can only place one marker. That's one per viewer. It doesn't ever clear though. I think they just stay there. Oh, is that what you mean? These never go away? Yeah, they could fade over time or something like that. Okay, so if I cast all these dudes to... Why do you not click where I want you to? Click, 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 click. Nope. And make these all care stars. Is that a weird thing to do? Can I do that? Ignore the linking for a second. I guess I can. Okay. Oops. I don't know if I really want to do that. It's just because the arguments are all pointers to strings, so that's what we did. 137. What? It's you. Okay, this is all the linkers breaking, but the code is compiling, right? I think. Which is good. So our buddy over here didn't have to link anything. And I don't know why. Maybe we want these other arguments. I don't think they actually do anything. I don't remember. Yeah, of course, that's how you do it. Rem. So let's just do this. Param. And we don't want echo off though. We want to see what's going on. CPP. Okay. I think that's fine. It's just the linker is messed up. So, so just some simple example like this. Oh, interesting. So we can't use those lib files. What can we use? I do want to make it very clear I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't want anybody to mistakenly believe that I know what's going on. So what did we do? How come dude can just compile this like it's no big deal? Like, how come? Where does this live? It lives in WinUser H. How come that person can just have that? What exciting thing do I just not understand? What is this JPEG? That's a good JPEG. Like, if you want to do this and like, is that what it was called? So you have to link with LOLA32. So that's fine. But I don't know if that goes to the linker. Yeah, that's how, oops. LOLA32. So does that work? If we just do L OLA AUT 32? Can't really tell what, like what's what. Are we getting less errors now that we've done this? So like co-initialize was not working before, but now it does. So the thing that we're missing now, boy, these commands are really something. So what is this? Not GCC. Can I just do L Streamlibs? L that thing? Whoa, I can. A.exe. Well, now our executable is 2.5 times bigger than it was. So, but I didn't. That's without any other arguments. So let's try also Immunicode -O 2-S. 2.5 times bigger. Obviously, that's what I want. What happened? Oh, okay. So now we've got to figure out the win main thing. So that's fine. So, that's a separate problem, but that seems like a thing we can figure out probably. So where is that repository? Why do I keep losing it? Get this guy, my buddy. Sindre. It's a good name. So Sindre over here has this instead. So what if we just started with that? I don't know, but what if we did? Now our program is 64 kilobytes. So that is better. It's not going to do anything, but... So here's the thing I'm a little worried about. I think we're going to have problems here. So our process arguments is going to be a problem, but that's probably solvable. So we'll just take this. Probably going to have like type problems all over the place now. So does that mean all these places that we have a const char, we need it to be a wchar t? I don't know. Well, that seems bad. So do we have to convert all these to, where was our exit thing? We said a const char. So we have to cast those or something? Put S. Seems much easier. Where's put S comes from? I want all this stuff. I don't know, like if we just use these functions, do we end up smaller at the end of the day? Maybe. I kind of remember put S being a... Yeah. Because if we can get rid of some of these other calls, maybe... Is P error, str error? Print an error message. So this is the equivalent to put S, but it's a... But this takes... Okay, there's WP error. What did put S want? Put S looks like it wants a const char string. But I guess it doesn't matter if you do this. Maybe there's just an overload and it's like, whatever, dude. I almost wonder if there's like some little shorthand that lets you know things are like wprintf. Do I have to cast these, or is there just something I can put in front of? So widen. Oh boy. But if everything is always a... Like, if I just put an L in front of these, does it instantly work? I don't know. I don't know. That's just a thing I've seen, you know, on the streets. Alternatively, we just say that that thing can take a consecure string. I just don't know if we should, like, should we always be operating in goofball Windows land? Or can we just say our stuff is what we want our stuff to be? Which I'm kind of leaning towards that. Like, we just say our stuff is... Maybe there's a reason not to do that. I don't know. But I kind of want to just do this, and then only at the times where we actually have to cast it. Do we cast it? Like, you can still just take a consecure. It's fine. You have to take this. So we do have to cast you. Maybe we can do that? I don't know. So many errors. And then this will just be... So I shouldn't have replaced all those. That was premature. Okay. Forbids this. Don't you ever do this. Online 137. Don't you even think about it. Okay, so we do need this. Is this all a terrible idea? I don't know. So we need to just, whatever we do at the end, we need to return 0. Like if we make it this far, then everything's okay. Okay. So I'm sure there's a Windows API version of... wish we could clear this buffer. Seems pretty dumb that we can't. I could throw it in the trash and make a new one, I guess. Okay, we're getting closer. So A2I right now is the only thing that is just visibly broken. There's probably some equivalent to this. I mean... Okay, underscore W2I. Is that what we have to use? Is that weird? And then we probably have to cast it after that. No, it's an int. That should still be an int. Okay. 64 megabytes. We have some bugs, it would appear. How do I specify? So something is wrong. Shockingly. So I want to switch all my fprint. all the standard outs should be... Can we just put S this? I don't know. That might not be a thing you can do. Yeah, that's probably not... Maybe we don't want to switch that just yet. So I feel like we're not in too bad a shape, except I think our arguments are broken. I'm porting everything. I decided to try to make it smaller, so I switched to GCC, and I'm half the binary size, which is good. But I don't even... What was I doing when you left? I don't even know. How did your meeting go? Life is yours. I am now trying to make that binary smaller because I'm an insane person. So put S should go straight to... Like, I want to do this with a format. How do you do that? I mean, porting all this to the Windows API is maybe not something we want to do. This we have to do because we're parsing those command lines. So like, so the thing that's just annoying is I don't actually know how to do this. Like if we put S, the name of the argument, for example. Oh, weird. Do I need this? Why is it only the first letter? So casting, so this is maybe not a thing you're supposed to do. Wait, not that, this. So if I want to cast a wchar t to a const char, right now I'm only getting the first letter, which is weird. But if I did arg v I presume I would get the whole thing. Well, that's dumb. Windows, that's your thing. Don't you know how to do that? Put SW. So how did dude do his arguments? WS string compare. Help version. Does an F put S to standard error? How do you actually full path? So you're trying to create a full path from arg1. So this person doesn't ever have to do that cast. No, I'm not. I really want I want a lean binary. Is that a crime? I don't think it's a crime. Okay, so it's just kind of annoying because these are these goofball, you know, whatever, W main. So I need to get from you to a char. But how am I going to do it? What? Are you for real? I don't think that's what I want to do. I can't do that. Oh wait, that was this one. Still think that's not gonna work. Is there really not just a really easy way to do this? Or is win main, is this W main always? The wide character version of main. But I don't want it to be. Why can't I just straight up use main then, actually? Is it forcing me to use W main? Because I don't want to. It just seemed like it didn't work when we tried it. Like it seemed like it wanted W main, but I was also just guessing, so who knows? I mean, maybe there's a way to force it. And then this can go back to just being A2I. We still have problems. Yeah, but I mean, so versus that first version that I did, this version is like 200 times smaller. So it's orders of magnitude smaller. So it's not like trivial. It's trivial for this single file, but if you have that mindset for every single thing, I don't know. I think it's good to just be conscious of it. So I'm just interested in it as a bit of a challenge, I guess. So if I don't say this im Unicode, because I don't care. Then it works. So I don't know. Maybe that person, maybe they wanted to handle Unicode. That's probably what it was. They just wanted to handle Unicode. So they had that argument to do Unicode. So whatever. So, I feel like we're in pretty good shape. So if we do our build now, I don't know what all these, we need to go look up what some of these mean, because I don't know. And then these are the three dudes that we have to link against, which is fine. I still think we can get smaller. I just have that feeling. $64K is not bad. It's weird that it's exactly 64K though, you know? That's like very suspicious. But that is 2/3 of our previous size, so that feels pretty good. So I want to understand a little better, like, what can we do? So optimization flags, for example. Do they have a specific size optimization flag the way the other compiler did? I don't think so. Even more optimization, inlining, vectorization, Seems a bit extreme for what we're doing here, but I'm just a little curious. Didn't change the file size, but it's so fast now. It's so fast. That was weird. Oh, because that wasn't the executable. Why did it set? Oh, so exposure. Oh yeah, we don't want exposure 0. We want gain 0. It's pretty freaking quick. That's fast. Well, I don't want to zip it because I like the way these other people are doing their node modules is they just have an executable published in like I actually like the way this person does it. They just have an executable published here under latest, and then part of the node install script will just grab this. So he's down to 16 kilobytes, which is pretty good. But I feel like we can get smaller. I feel like it. I feel like it. Why is the smallest compiled That's a great question. Why? No start files. What is -s? What is -s and only -s? It's not very useful. I don't know what that -s does. So maybe we should not have it. No start files, and then statically, then static. So what if we do these? I don't know what they mean. We broke it. What happened? Okay. Maybe... I don't know who's breaking that. I don't know what this does. It's always 64. Why? Why? What is that? No start files. I mean, we can just like, let's write it all in assembly. S looks good. Shared lib to compile dynamically against lib standard. An OS to optimize for size. Oops. Is that what -s means? I don't know what that means. Let's stick with arguments that we know what they mean to start with, I guess. So that is huge. So we definitely need -s. I don't... Maybe that means strip or something? But it feels like there's just some limit. Like, why would it be? It's just a little suspicious that it is 64. Okay. I mean, that was slightly smaller for whatever reason. Strip symbols. Static links. By default, static links on Windows. I want it to be even smaller. Even smaller. The thing I don't know is it's like these functions like A2I or that's like stream compare and stuff like that. Should we be using the Windows versions of that instead? And would that be better? G0? Dash G0, huh? Are you sure they're using GCC and not some other compiler? Yeah, I think that's not. I'm using GCC. I'm not using CL.exe anymore. This person tried. Doesn't really say what compile. Oh, they're using GCC. So why did G0 not work for me? Did I accidentally not type dash G0? Unrecognized G0. I don't know. I don't know. No standard lib. So you can switch to win main, so we could do that. Just like the command line stuff. I guess we can still figure it out. We have to do our own parsing. Eesh. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's some of the stuff we're calling, you know? I need this. We're not using Windows. Any of the Windows guys now, right? Doesn't change it. I kind of think it's because of stuff like string compare. I think. Where do we do that? Just out of curiosity. What if we didn't do those? Just curious. Very slightly smaller, ever so slightly smaller. I mean, I guess it could just be... Maybe it really needs all that stuff. Yeah, can't do that. Well, it's almost half the size it was earlier today. So that's good. I know, it's just to get rid of every single thing. I mean, I'm pretty curious, like, what's the damage? Like, what actually... So like if we just, that program doesn't do anything. Presumably it's smart enough to strip out everything else. Oh. If our program did nothing, how big would it be? It's still that big and it does nothing. So that's, isn't that suspicious? Isn't that a little suspicious? Is that stuff just in there even though we're not using it? No. Okay. I thought not using it would make that stuff go away, but I guess I'm not correct about that. I don't know, man. What is it? Like, how do you just say? I don't know how to say what kind of build I'm doing. I don't know how to do it. Release build flags. What does D in debug mean? Yeah. Just for kicks. So the other thing I could imagine doing, if we want to go even further, like some insane people, is there for this stuff that we're calling with these interesting. Oh, that's true. Why do I have this printed as long? You're right. Thanks, warnings. Is to try to use the C. One thing we could do very crazy was try to use the C bindings instead of the C++ bindings. I don't know if that really matters. It probably actually doesn't. Those were longs at some point. But some of them might still be. No, just integers. Okay, wait. Two of them are. Property.key. Oh, the value. What? Who's along? You don't need to be along. Right? You can just be an integer. Or are you going to return along? Oh, man. Maybe that does need to be along. Yeah. So you need to be LD. And you do need to be LD. Which source uses it? Do you mean which source code I use? What do you mean which source? What's wrong with you? Oh, we have the value. Unknown argument. We just don't care about this. That's funny that normally wouldn't consider a warning. Be considered a warning. Okay, we have no warnings. We have a 64 kilobyte executable. Still doesn't seem right, though, you know? Like, it just still doesn't quite... You know, oh, polymorphic? Well, but those aren't even my functions. Like, that's just the standard out. It's because the format specifically is saying use an integer or a long. And there's two places where it doesn't matter, really. It's just that these Windows functions return longs. They don't need to be longs. I want it even smaller. I want it even smaller. Oh, also... Can I do this? No, it's 64, so it should be 64-bit. Look at this. But I don't think I can do that in Windows. Right? That made no difference at all. Well, I feel slightly better with this setup anyway. If we could set it up to debug, that would be terrific. Wait, sorry? You mean... I'm not sure what you're asking. Polymorphism, you mean like have two separate functions that take different parameters of different array types? Or... Oh, are you talking specific? I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. Are you talking about this specific instance where I'm doing these things that are almost the same? Or are you just talking about that problem I had of integer versus long? Are you talking about this? Yeah, this is annoying. There's a reason for that. It's because this like method is the problem. Everything else I have reduced where these are the same and it would be totally fine. Because my key value pair doesn't care and just returns numbers. But these, the way these work, this class method, it would not be easy to have a function that would have a pointer to an instance method. You can't send a pointer to an instance method like this, which is dumb. So similarly for the sets here. So if we really wanted a way around that, we would need to write some new functions for it. We'd need like a and this would only return the value, which is all we need. It wouldn't return the flags, so it's not perfect. So this is so for a property name. What language do I think I'm in? This is going to return an int. So first you would have to write separate functions that wrap these, which is moderately annoying, but hey, it's Windows. I mean, in fact, we kind of need this. Property's going to come in. We'll get both of these. We need an H result. And if it's good, yeah, then we just return the value. But value is going to be a long then. So first you would have to do this. And you would need one of these for both functions because you just kind of have to. We don't need this. So if we try to keep it as minimal as possible, and we just always assumed that you got the right thing, which you might not, which is part of the reason that you do it this way. Yeah, it's not ideal. This really should still return an H result. No, you can't do this because you can't do this. You'd have to maybe you should set some globals to it, but you have to pass the thing that you want as a parameter. So because it's an instance method, I don't know. It's not trivial, unfortunately. Because you can't just like, throw in a lambda expression or whatever like you would in C#. I mean, it's about trying to pass a function to a general function because this has to be fancy. The other thing we could do is have one loop and just loop through. Also, those are two different collections also, by the way. So that's another reason for 2 for loops, because they're 2 totally separate collections. So I mean, I get what you're saying, and I would normally want to do that, but it's just not trivial here because you have 2 different collections you're coming from, and then you have this instance method that has to be called every time. So it's just not very general purpose. And it's a place that you might look and be like, oh, I just need generics, I'll just make a generic function and the type doesn't matter. But it's not just that. Like the parameter has to come in. What would make more sense, which would make this work, if these both had a common interface, then it would be fine. Then I could just pass the interface to a function and it would be fine. But they don't. They have totally separate interfaces, even though they do exactly the same thing. Like this IM camera control interface looks exactly like the video procamp interface, but they don't share a common interface, so they're just separate things. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is more clear than what you're proposing. This means, hey, do all of these things, then do all of these things. What you're proposing is one big loop, and then in the middle of the loop, it figures out which thing it is. I think this is more clear. This looks more clear to me. But you could do that. You could have one counter that counted all the way through and then like switched collections halfway through. That sounds more error prone and more complicated. Remember, this is only bothering you like purely aesthetically. There's like 0 functional issue here. And the one functional issue, the one issue you might point out is like, okay, well, when you have code duplication, it's more error prone, right? Like that's the reason. That's the only technical reason you would look at this and say it's a problem. Be like, code duplication is more error prone, right? Well, yes, but anything that I would do to not make this 2 separate loops would be more complicated and more error prone. Like the passing a function, all of that would be more complicated and would probably be more error prone than, and then the thing you're proposing where I'm like switching halfway through. Get away from it. I think it would be longer. I think the code would be longer because then you have to, maybe you've got the same code like line number wise, But I think the thing you're proposing would be way more error prone. Like it sucks. It does suck because these collections are general purpose and they could be passed through and it would be no problem. Because I did that on purpose. I made them where the under the hood the same type, so that could be passed to a function. But I just don't know in C, probably C++ way, how to have like a. I mean, maybe we can, like whatever. This third argument, this little buddy, it's like maybe we could pass a lambda expression, but it's pretty weird because we have like an instance variable that we need to call a function on, and that's what I was stuck on as far as passing function pointers. Maybe there's a way we could do this with lambda functions, but yeah, we would essentially do this. But I don't know what language feature that is. We're like, this is all the way up to C++ 14. Like, I kind of like that we're kind of old in our way of doing everything, and compilers back for a million years would work. So these fancy new functions, I don't know. So C++ 11 is when lambda functions became a thing. So I'm sorry, lambda expression. So you could, but like, I don't know. You're adding complexity to something just to say that like you're not going to introduce errors here where there's not really any errors here. I mean, if we could make these lines a little shorter if you wanted, probably really wanted to. Like, we don't have to. We could reuse the flags and errors, for example. Like, there's no real reason that these have to be in here. You know? That's something we could reuse if we chose to, and that would save a line or two. We could also have some kind of wrapper method that did the error handling. I don't know, though. I don't think it's... I feel you, and I get it. Like, I look at that, and I'm a little annoyed by it, too. But I feel like anything that you wanted to do to solve this would be more error-prone. I really don't have a great solution, because I thought you can't get a function pointer to a method. I don't think. Maybe there's a way to do it. How to make a function pointer to a class method. You need a pointer to a member function, not a mere pointer to a function. So it's a pointer to this. The problem is I don't know what it is because I only have it through an interface. So I don't even know. I think I tried to do this and couldn't do it because I couldn't point to it because I only know about it as an interface. In fact, I like, oops, interface method. I think I looked at this and people were like, you can't do that. How can I pass a pointer? You can't. Some options: take a pointer to a member function and pass an object. That's not terrible. You know, we could pass the object too, I guess. You have to make a template for that type, which is kind of lame. And you pass this woof. Or bind an object and its member function to a callable type. You see what I mean? This stuff just gets woof. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about will I save size in the executable? No way. No way. Whatever dumb stuff I try to do, the compiler is going to look at it and be like, what are you doing, you insane person? And then the compiler is going to do something. No, you are definitely not. You are definitely not. Like, it could be that the compiler might look at this because there's so few of these. You know, there's like less than 10 of these each. The compiler very well could look at that and be like, why don't even loop that? What are you doing? The compiler might get rid of these loops and just unroll the whole loop. I don't know. You generally will not succeed when you're trying to outsmart a compiler. It's just not a it's not a thing. That's not why this is big. It's not because of my code. I'm sure my code is tiny. This is all because, like, accidentally or on purpose or whatever, I think we're accidentally doing Windows or like C library stuff when maybe we could be using Windows stuff. So for example, actually, let's look at that. Like our string compare. Where is it? There it is. So maybe if there's a Windows. I am absolutely not the expert. I will tell you though, which I feel fairly confident in saying this. If you are trying to do something, yeah, the compiler is doing so much stuff that it's almost naive to think that there's any relationship to what you're doing to what the compiler is going to think that you're doing. Like, the compiler could very easily look at all this stuff that I did, like all these loops, and just be like, what are you thinking? And decide to do things a completely different way. Unless, I mean, I guess I could turn off all optimizations or whatever, and then the compiler would be like, okay, you want to do the dumb thing? Let's do the dumb thing. Yeah, turkey. Like, can I use this? I don't know. You've used compile languages. I've seen you write in Unity, write some C#. Oops. Like, does this use the Windows version? I don't know. Is it gonna break everything? Yes. I think I really messed stuff up. That's what I just don't know the answer. Like, I don't really know. How to force it to use Windows, because I want stuff that's like linked to in Windows, you know. But I could be 1000% just barking up the wrong tree. Cool Ash Garrett logo. We could run Figlet. Oh, whoa. You can Google Figlet? Oh, DuckDuckGo will let you Figlet. Wow. That's cool. Good job, DuckDuckGo. Take back all the stuff I said, bad stuff I said about you. Not all of it, actually. I don't take back all the bad stuff. I mean, these are all kind of not great. The reason I'm not doing that, this one's not terrible, is because I specifically wrote this to be easily parsable if you call it from an outside program. So there's no extraneous stuff. There's no version, you know, no version or author or whatever. It's just It is the minimal amount of information so you could easily parse it in a script, both for input and output. Some of these are pretty sick though. This one's gross because it looks like the letters have nipples. The image, my image? I mean, this image isn't associated with the program. You mean my logo image? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like create an ASCII art of my logo? I'm sure there's lots of those kind of things online. That doesn't mean they're good. Where did we put that? I didn't save the image. Ugh, whatever. Yeah, turn that into yeah, that thing is where do we think it is? It's exactly where it belongs. No, it's here. Content posts 2021. Yeah. We'll do just the line and the this is probably not going to work very well. Yeah, pretty good. Very good. Great, in fact. I want a full color one. I'm a little disappointed. Oh, it's pretty good though. It's not bad. I would prefer to invert it. We could upload a black and white image to do that instead. Okay, anyway. How can we get this even smaller? Why is our friend's binary so small? It's so small. How does he do it? Actually, you know what? I just realized maybe one of the ways he does it. He's using this totally different kind of string compare. But that's using... Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is in there. String comp is in there. String comp I. Why does it want us to use the underscore? I don't understand. You know, or maybe it's the prints. Maybe it's all the printf stuff. I don't know. Just out of curiosity, what if we found every fprintf? Commented them all out just to see, does that actually make a difference? A meaningful difference? Just a tiny bit. Like these individual functions, whatever, just seems so trivial. There's something big. There's something big in here. I don't know what it is. I don't even really know how to know what it is, you know? I specifically switched to this compiler, this newer, this latest MinGW, and it's giving me better results than the Microsoft compiler for sure. But I just don't know. I mean, this is like a knowledge problem. I just don't know really. Like, oh, I think there's Windows versions of these that then you don't have to have them embedded. Like, I don't know. We could probably look at the symbols. Like, how do you do that? I don't know how to do that. In him, obj dump, nm. So there's no symbols because we stripped them. So first, let's not strip the symbols. I don't really know if this is going to tell us anything we want to know. Great. Look at all this stuff in there. What is all this stuff? I don't think that's really telling us really what we need to know. I don't know. I don't know quite enough about this. We did get substantially smaller, which feels pretty good. We were like previously over 100K. Now we're 63. That still feels too big though, you know? Like, it really surprises me. There's got to be some magical thing that's like, hey, yeah, I saw some of this stuff where you're like really trying to. What is MD here? Medical doctor. That changed nothing. So that's like linking to this. I just feel like are we ending up with a bunch of direct show stuff in there? I don't know, man. Everyone loves robots. I'm trying to compile direct show. But we're linking against that library. Like when you do dash, yeah, like this, we got these babies. We have these three. Base. I don't even really know what I'm looking for at this point. It just feels like there's something missing. That's smart. We could write a meta program that just tried our program with every possible command line. Smart. How to build. Yeah, what's your make file? Do you have any cool flags I should know about? What are these? What are these cool options? M Windows, MMS Bitfields, -G. Those all sound like cool options. Let's try them. This might be a bad idea. I'll try anything. Did nothing. Phony. Packaging. So I don't think there's nothing cool in here, right? I don't see anything cool. Look at all these libs. I'm a little curious if like how the linking works. I just don't really know that much about it. Does that affect our file size at all? No, not at all. Because those are all dynamically linked, right? So they have no bearing. No Unicode. I've got a marker on my face. I don't know. I feel like we've hit a wall here. I just don't know how to get it any smaller. Very huge executables. Yeah, my executable is huge. 64 kilobytes. Outrageous. Statically linked. That's what I'm a little worried about, is that I'm statically linked to my buddy there. If you don't need the debug symbols in release build, then remove -G or remove the match order strip. Optimize for size instead of speed. Like I feel like there's a way that we should be able to link. I feel like there's something in our program that there's some that we could find a way to not have it be in the program. I don't know what that is exactly. Maybe standard library stuff is getting put in our program and we really should be able to link outside of it. Like, I don't know really what I'm looking for. Statically linked CRT libraries. The runtime linker, C runtime library. If you link your program from the command line without a compiler option that specifies a C runtime library, the linker will use this wall of text. It's not really helping me. I might be totally off track on this, you know? Dependency walker, dump bin. I don't have it. Task list. Task list? Oh. That's not what we want. That's for running tasks. Most of the library supports both statically linking to it. Okay, that's what these were. That MD. DLL import library. So can I just do UCRT? I don't know what I'm doing. We're just super in guess mode at this point. That made it bigger. So very good. We're doing a great job. We just made that even bigger. What? Guess we linked it and didn't really need it. Or maybe we needed, I don't know, man. There's just, it so feels like there's something we just are missing here, but I think it's time to move on with our lives. And we will just... Small? Do I have to type that in a small font? Or is it automatically, if I type it in, would it automatically be tiny? Tiny. I mean, you know, we started with like whatever. The best we could get with .NET was 20 megabytes. So I think we've done well. Is there a case that's lower than lowercase that's even smaller? Can we use that one? Undercase. Wow. I kind of like the idea of that. You kind of think if they went low enough, they would flip around. So we actually want, okay, a couple things we want to do with our lives. We want you to not be here. We want you to live over here. Welcome to living over here. This is now sharp. This is now just regular CamParam. And now I don't remember at all. What was I doing here? We're just trying to add this repository. Okay. So I believe that means this is the wrong code base. Open recent. I didn't really do anything I meant to do today. We did the wallpaper randomizer. Oh, it's so small. Okay, I'll try that. We did the wallpaper randomizer. I've been streaming for 4 hours. We added a new feature for Kyle. I did want to do something with Kiss and Tell, though. But maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Okay. We moved everything. So, open folder. Okay, here's the deal. We now no longer care at all about this VS Code stuff. We never cared about it anyway. The zip file, don't care about issue. The executable, those things are okay because they're ignored anyway. So what we really did, well, that was weird. What's this doing in here? How was that working? I'll discard it. Okay, so we figured we needed to cast all these to const care. That's fine. This guy. I don't know why I have to cast. Why do I have to cast this? That already is a. I don't think I have to cast that. This is that seems not necessary. Okay, we switched this string compare. Wait. Why would we get rid of that? I think Git is just being insane. Put it. Okay. Maybe I discarded the wrong line or something. I don't think this actually made a difference. This we did need to do. Why are you doing this? Oh, because we have to discard both lines. I see. That's funny. I should discard the whole hunk. That's my fault. So we did. That was fine. These made sense. That makes sense. This makes sense. The main thing we changed... Wait. This doesn't show us changing main. Didn't we change main to want to return an integer? Maybe we had it before and we just actually didn't do it. Okay, make sure you still work. So really we could watch. Are you ready for this, Life is Yours? I'm going to teach you how to do. Oh, it's so tiny. Kiss and Tell is a podcast I did a long time ago, and it's hosted on WordPress and it's a giant mess. And just for like, it's kind of spring cleaning. We just kind of want to clean it up. Okay, this is called test-driven development. Life is Yours. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. Now it's REM. I think you're going to really like it. I can't remember how to do this. Is that right? Maybe echo is supposed to be uppercase? Who knows? No, it's very important. I'm going to call this executable 3 different times, and we're going to call that our test. Device 0, gain 64. Okay, very good. Very, this is clearly how you write tests. And the way it works is you just look at it with your eyeballs, and if it's wrong, then you know the test failed. So, okay, so now I'm going to look at it with my eyes. I think we want echo off, actually, right? Isn't that the thing we want? What is the way to do that in batch files? Yep. Yeah, this. Okay, we don't really need the strings, apparently. Definitely not a batch file expert over here. I kind of think you do need those. Anyway. Okay, we built it. We see devices, we see properties, we see that it got set. So very good. I'm not really going to do this. Okay. Seems like we're all good. What's wrong? Oh. Mm-hmm. You know my favorite batch file thing to do when I was a kid on old like Windows 3.1 machines? Really on any old MS-DOS based computer that would boot into Windows. Actually, does it still work? So a long time ago, there was a autoexec.bat. I wonder if this still works in Windows 10. That would be really funny. Wow, Windows 10, NT and its descendants, XP and Windows Vista parse autoexec when a user logs in. So So it used to be that this is how anything you wanted to start when the computer started, you did everything in there. Like if you needed your mouse, whatever, to be set up, or your sound blaster or whatever, it's just a batch file that ran whenever you started your computer. And if you wanted to be a real jerk, you would put autoexec bat at the end of autoexec bat. You know, like if you're in like 6th grade and you go to the computer lab, you put autoexec bat at the end of autoexec bat, and then it would just look like the computer is restarting forever. And then they would panic and like reinstall the computer. And it's really funny because you're in the 6th grade. That was one of my favorites. My other favorite thing to do was in like win.ini. So funny, there's Wikipedia articles for this. This is what would tell you what started when Windows started, and it's what would tell you the it would run progman.exe, which was kind of like the general Windows shell. Yeah, awesome. It would run this, but you could instead set it to sol.exe, and so instead of running this, it would boot to solitaire, and that'd be the only thing that would run. And of course, nobody knew how to fix it, so the computer would just start up, and you'd be stuck in solitaire. Oh yeah, mess with the CD drive, of course. These are all things you should do when you're in 6th grade and want to just teach them all a lesson. I thought I committed this. Oh, I typed it wrong. There's a typo in my commit. Oh my gosh. I'm going to commit it anyway. What an embarrassment. What an incredible embarrassment. Should I amend this? I don't think I can. Can you amend a commit that's already been pushed? I kind of thought you could right click and do an amend. But I guess not if it's been pushed. Custom actions. Okay, this is now v0.0.2. Yeah, I mean, I could have I thought you could amend. Can you not amend? I can't remember if you can do that. There is no proper way. We'll just pretend I meant garbage collection. The thing that's really embarrassing is that tag is just going to be immortalized forever, you know? Because it's just part of the... It's going to be our version tag. What an astonishing embarrassment. Okay, here. Let's add a new release. Draft, new release. It's still too big. One day, we're going to come back to this. One of these days, we'll learn some incredible secret that will allow us to come back. Maybe I should just reinstall my whole computer since it's because of that typo. Where did we put the thing? So much junk. Get out of here. You? 0.06 megabytes. Much better than the 20 megabytes it was previously. Everything's ruined. I feel a bit better about this. Still too big though. Why is it so big? I'm sure there's some way that we could go into it and like inspect it and know what's really going on. I just don't really know how to do that. Okay. And now our dude should link to that properly. Don't block it. Keep it. Keep it. It's my favorite program. Okay. Well, everybody. Probably pretty weird to just have it linked directly to the executable there, but I think it's funny. I should probably put it in a zip file, right? Probably be actually the nice thing to do. Probably. Like a chicken. Like if we just took the current markdown and this and zipped them and called it camprogram.zip. This is actually bad of me to do. I shouldn't do this in this. I'm not supposed to have anything in this hierarchy that is not in Git. I'm breaking my own rules. So now let's go here. 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 And wow, look how small the zip is. Incredible. And then let's go where? Link to the zip instead. It's not how you spell it. It's not either. But that doesn't what I want the executable exposed directly so I can do the thing that those other node people are doing where they just download the executable directly. I mean, I could download the zip and unzip it, but then you have to care about platform zip and stuff. So yes, it is smaller, but it's not exactly useful. Does this work? Sure does, but I don't have power tools installed, so I can't look at this markdown file. And my stupid fake quick look doesn't work inside zips apparently. Okay, so we added this dumb thing. So let's push this dumb thing, right? What do I do here? Oh. So I kind of want to, okay, let's just go look and see. After ignoring my pleas for a month, I'm so curious. Like they just didn't work on this for like 6 weeks and then suddenly they're all about it again. So I'm pretty curious about what have my dudes been up to. Look at this, 5 hours ago. They just didn't post for they really didn't post for like 2 months. Maybe more like 6 weeks. And then suddenly my dudes are back and they're just all over it. I don't know where to find the changelog though. Where's your why don't your releases have notes? so that anybody could know what's going on. Is there a reason for that? Because they love to break stuff every time. Are you serious? There's no release notes? Anywhere? Anywhere? Great. Maybe because they haven't really had an official release since it's still work in progress. That seems weird though. So there's probably just a bunch of backwards, like a bunch of breaking changes. Yeah, maybe because it's pre-release, they're not doing that, but I feel like that'd be pretty valuable to know. I mean, I guess I could go in here and look at the tags and try to figure out chore release. Like, what does that mean? Is there... Do they have chores here? Public beta closed 13 days ago. No open projects. Dev. I don't really know what they like. Maybe they are using some third-party tool because they do this sort of weird thing where they tag things and they say it says like chore, and I don't really know what that refers to. Oh wait, look at this. We're changelog. Okay, there is a changelog. They have a markdown changelog just in the repo. Great, great, great. Okay, that's good. Breaking changes. Okay, so what's new? Added Storyblock provider. That doesn't help me. Vercel image provider. Doesn't help me. Enable default provider for resolving. Doesn't really help me. Limit static download concurrency support. Okay, so none of this is meaningful to me in any way. If this changelog is really all that is actually in there, then it doesn't actually affect me. So it's probably not worth updating. The latest commit message, they always refer to these chores. And I don't know, I'm not familiar with that. This chore thing, I don't know if that's a GitHub thing or maybe they're just using some other tool to manage their issues or something. I don't know. They improved some docs in there. One dependency got updated. Update all non-major dependencies. So, okay, this doesn't really seem worth updating at this point because our stuff works. The only thing I really want to work, I think, that isn't working is lazy loading. But we came up with a way around that, didn't we? How did we get around that? I think we didn't. I think I just figured out how to optimize the images enough that we didn't care if they all loaded. I don't think that's true. I think we figured it out. Let's see. So this is the site. If I scroll real fast, everything's there. Okay, I guess not. We didn't figure out lazy loading. We just figured out how to make all the images really tiny in production. So that's fine. So the other thing that's just kind of been on my mind is I don't even think I have the domain anymore. So yes, of course somebody bought it and is squatting on it. Because I'm never buying a domain ever again. Maybe it's cat.j38.net. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, I probably killed Kiss and Tell when we swapped over the name servers. Wait, that can't be right. Kiss and Tell would still be okay. Because we didn't swap the name server. We just swapped the Scott made this stuff, not J38. Where is that podcast? It's right in front of my face. Kissandtellcast.com is clearly broken. I'm sure there's a million podcasts called Kiss and Tell. It's not cat.j38.net. Kissandtellcast.j38.net. What a sad story. I don't like it when things disappear from the internet forever. Over the years, I have purchased so many domains, and they're expensive and annoying to maintain and whatever. But I have a domain that is now 20 years old called J38, and it's great because it's really short and easy. So now I just, when I work on projects, I should have always done this. I just use J38 to like, oh, there might be secrets here. You know, just do whatever.j38.net because nobody cares. Nobody cares what your domain is anymore. They just care that they can get to it. So, which cat.j38.net is gone. So we got, this is gonna be annoying. We got to go to that other place, DigitalOcean. TLIY.no. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It's no J38. You know, hard to find a 3-letter domain out in the world without buying it in 2001. Oh, this year might be the 20th birthday of J38. In fact, maybe it already passed. Happy. Okay, so I have this. We're trying to get rid of this. We don't really want this anymore. But I think we have a couple of problems because I think the domains aren't actually managed here. I think they're managed on Server Pilot. So actually, we need to see where don't look at any secrets. There's definitely not a cat on here, right? How did I, that's unfortunate. So this, not you, you're nothing. This. There's a guy who's on scottgarner.com and I used to try to buy it from him and he would always be like, no, I'm going to use it for something. And there's been like nothing on here forever, ever. So I could try to like auction. I could pay the broker service and whatever. It's dumb. Doesn't matter. That's only because you lucked out with Norway. It's no fair. You're cheating. Living in Norway is cheating. Okay, so this is the old. So these were straight up A names. So we need an A record. That's sad if this is gone. We'll do Kiss and Tell. And then we probably have to go to Server Pilot, which I would also like to get rid of. It's fine. I just don't want, I want fewer services that I care about. Because I'm on some like weird grandfathered plan anyway. Okay, so these are the domains we have. We don't really own either one of these. We own Kiss and Tell J38.net. Okay. Great. We're doing great. Did I do that all correctly? Servers, you So excited to not have to deal with these things anymore. We've got all this stuff. This stuff is all now on Netlify. So that's great. It's just this old man. It could still be also broken because it's like WordPressy. I mean, it could be so extraordinarily broken in so many ways. It could be an SSL problem. In fact, maybe we should turn off proxied. Because we may not even support SSL. But we may also be, we're forcing it. Well, that's pretty weird. Weird that it would, yeah, that doesn't work. No SSL. I don't think I can turn this on. Yeah, I gotta pay the money for it, which is silly. Your free certificate. The broker service, they just like try to negotiate between me and the person who actually owns it. But I don't know that that even guarantees that I would get it. I think there is a US. I think there is, but I'm sure all the 3 letters are gone. Ooh. J38.ai. Wow. I don't know. I don't really want to ever own domains ever again. I'm kind of wishing I hadn't even done Scott Made This and just stuck with Scott.j38. Like, well, heck. What are we going to do? Just kiss and tell. This throws a damper in my plans if I can't even look at the site. Like, what is the error? It's not returning a connection. Was that a name not actually right? Maybe it wasn't. I copied and pasted it. It could have been. Did I set an a name to this? Because it would need to be an a name, right? Like I'm actually pointing there. Because that's where these friends were pointed, not those friends. You're not my friend. I should get rid of scottgarner.net. I don't care about it. These pointed there, and those are just straight up a names, and those work, right? Old.scottmadethis.net works. Oldgallery.scottmadethis.net works. Kiss and tell j38.net doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? It sort of seems like it should. I can't remember if I had to do something special. Like just going there seems like a thing that would work. So it seems like kiss and tell. Guess it could be a DNS problem. Well, that doesn't make any sense though, because they're the ones routing and they know the address. Why is this broken? Well, that's sad. I didn't realize it was totally broken. Early Dog, a new approach to fully managed hosting. That's a horrible name. Early Dog. Early Dog? They named their company Early Dog and they have a hamburger menu on a full-size website? Why, early dog? Early dog? Why? Oh, okay, whatever. Why doesn't this work, everybody? I can ping it. Maybe server pilot's just being slow. Maybe the change on server pilot. Is slow. kissandtell.j38.net. But I can ping it. Can I dig it? Oh, can I just look up it? Can I do anything on Windows? Oops. DNS is working. That's where it's supposed to be pointed, right? Look, there's a little happy face in there. So that makes it seem like why is this? Why is what does Cloudflare have to do with this? If I'm not doing proxied, did I not do that right? I don't understand why I would see proxy, like, why would I even see that? There is that thing. I can maybe curl it. Let's try. Or wget, but it could be the Windows, the remote. Oh, I didn't do cast. Oops. That's, yes, I can curl it. So it kind of seems like a dumb, possibly even a browser thing. Another browser. Like a browser level cache problem. Okay, if you do no HTTPS, is that my problem? Well, this Chrome is just forcing everything to be HTTPS, so whatever. Okay, here is this beautiful ancient website, which we're probably close to like the 10-year birthday of Kiss and Tell. Probably. Shockingly, there's no date on these, which doesn't make sense because that definitely seems like a thing I would do, is put the date on stuff. So here's the thing, is the following. I don't want... Does this even work? I don't know how anything works. How does any of this work? Who did this? I think it's some goofy... yeah, some kind of WordPress form thing. I just want to, you know, like maintain this thing for posterity. And by posterity, I mean me. There was a time when some teenagers liked this podcast. So how would I want to go about that? Because the main problem is that there's going to just be... So there's not that many pages, first of all. There's really very few. So we could do that thing that is the WordPress to Markdown exporter. I don't know this. Does anybody know my login to Kiss and Tell? That seems... The problem is this predates all of my like 1Password situation. I should stop streaming and go eat some food. Kiss and Tell. Admin. Okay, I think I found it. Let's log into this WordPress site that has not been touched for, I don't know, a real long time. Yes, the password is probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the last episode was November 17th, 2012. Got some nice pingbacks here. So how do we, like, comments? Was it the contact forms? I don't know. I don't really remember how this worked. Like, what happened when you submitted this? I think it sent an email. It was fun. It was a pretty fun thing to do. But that's fine. So we would need to do... So there's a couple pieces that make this a little annoying. I'm going to get a drink of water and I'll be right back. Okay, so here's the thing. So, like, we could export the posts. The posts are so simple. There's just almost nothing to them. They're just like a bunch of links, right? So the actual posts, I think, are... When was the first one published? 10 years ago. Even older? Yeah, 2011. Podcast was 10 years ago. How did that happen to me? And I just want it to exist, you know, in a place that people can get it. So it would be really easy to make some markdown files from this because there's so little to the content. So that's very easy. So we could do that. These dates don't actually seem right. That seems weird. I guess I would have been in school by then. So we could make a markdown post and have a bunch of markdowns. The last year and a half definitely does not count, for sure. For sure. And then if we had markdown posts, we could make like a very easy Jekyll site or something. Because we definitely don't want to get into like a totally crazy Vue.js world because we just don't need it. It's so simple. This site is so dead simple. So that would all be relatively easy. I feel like we could do that pretty fast. The thing that would take more time is the like podcast part of things, like the RSS feed and all that stuff. But presumably we could make a Jekyll way to do that. So I think we have to install an exporter plugin. The problem is this install is so ancient that, well, maybe we do already have this. Do we already have this? Or is this different? All-in-one migration. I don't think we want that. I think we want the official WordPress exporter, but it just might be too old. There's like, we use some WordPress to Markdown thing. This thing? No. We used a free one for sure. Which one did we use? We're never going to know. Sure, it'd be cool if I had documented that somewhere, right? 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 Export XML. So this is a WordPress extended RSS. To import this, tools import, install WordPress importer. This we just might be older than all of that. No, okay, there's tools export. We got it. Okay. We want to export everything. Everything. And then what do we want to do? Oh yeah, because we have like audio files and stuff. I don't know, man. That's going to be kind of weird. And then we need, how did we do this? What tool did we use? Anybody know on Earth? How did we do this? I don't know what we did. I feel like didn't we do something where we didn't even have to install anything? It was just like a you know, one of those weird things where you can run a command from npm. One of those weird things. Maybe I'll recognize it if I see it. This, npx. So I think maybe we did this, but who can say? Who can really say? So let's make a, And then we want the 5 hours. For a little while, there were 8 people watching, but I don't know why, because I don't think I was doing anything very interesting. And now I'm definitely not doing anything interesting, so I don't know. If I could just make a living and all I had to do every day was just stream, and I could just work on whatever I wanted, whatever trivial, like whatever ridiculous thing I wanted to do on any given day, I could just do it. I think that would be my ideal scenario. Like I didn't have to. Okay, if occasionally I had to like work on that dumb thing for Kyle, then it would be, if that was the one thing, then but only once a week, then maybe that would be okay. You think I need breast implants? You think so? Okay. Path to the output folder. Create year folders. No? No? Yes? No? Yes? Yes? Custom post types. I think yes. I don't actually know. We'll just see what happens. The thing is, we need the actual audio files, of course. That's the thing we really need. You know, Kyle told me about the hot tubs. So maybe that's a thing. I guess we got to look into that. Okay, so pages. We had a few pages, but there's almost nothing to them, right? They're like barely anything. Yeah, these pages are almost nothing. So this is not the hardest part, probably, if we try to do this with Jekyll, is I don't even know how some of these things work. Is maintaining the old URLs if we want to. Like if we want to try to keep our old URLs happy, then that might be slightly annoying, but it shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, so these look pretty easy. And most of these links are going to be dead, but whatever. So I don't actually remember how to use Jekyll. And I would prefer not to use Jekyll, but I feel like it's, all the view ones are like, whatever. We got my site working, but Jekyll to me is still the simplest static site generator. Do we even have Ruby installed at all? No. So that's cool. So we need Ruby before we can do this. Installing Ruby. Do you know that people use Ruby? Did you know that? Do you remember like 8 years ago when everybody in web development was so on like, yeah, Ruby, yeah, everything. Let's build it on Rails. Let's do it. Everything was Ruby and Rails, Ruby on Rails. In like, I don't know, 2011. I honestly forgot Ruby existed. To be perfectly honest with you, I kind of forgot about it. So we could install it there. Can we chocolatey? Can we choco? Chocolatey Ruby. That sounds like a inappropriate thing, I think. Let's just install everything with Choco. I think Ruby's fine. I don't have a problem with Ruby. It's just compared like 10 years ago with as much as you heard about it. It kind of vanished. I maybe worked on I don't know, was gonna say I've maybe worked on a Ruby project or two, or like messed with Rails a little bit, but I kind of feel like I always ended up in another language. Was it a bad idea to install Ruby 3? We're gonna assume that it was fine. We did it. Now what do we do? It was just gem install. Gem update. Why is Ruby not in my path? Was I supposed to pass some parameter? Do I need to open the terminal again? What do you want? No, not you. You. Do I need elevated privileges for this? Look at those gems. It's truly outrageous. Live visitors, how can I make money doing this so I can just stream all the time? One answer is probably we should finish that app. And then we should revisit Ostinato and Velotic and like maybe actually try to make money from programs. I don't know. MySys not found. Please run redic install. I don't know what that is. Wow, look at, there's what you wanted though. That's a pretty nice one. I gotta say. Daniel Schiffman is a associate professor at New York University. So I think he people pay him. He's great, but you know, he's got like a job. Does that mean it didn't work, or presumably it didn't work? Okay. So do we have to do this? Which components? The MySys and MinGW development toolchain. I've already got MinGW installed though. Ruby installer 2 though. Why? Wait, why Ruby installer 2? Is that different than like, what did this say to do? So we need the dev kit. Does Chocolatey have that? Sigwin David. Ugh. Really? This looks annoying. Are you serious? We have to install Ruby to get that? That seems real dumb. I don't want to do that. Why do I have to do that? I don't have to do it if I just do it in Bashland, I guess. Which is probably fine. I guess let's just do that. Let's just do it in Bashland. Let's just do it in Bashland. I don't understand why I can't make a new shell here. I guess I can just run bash. Yeah, but I think that, you know, as a, I'm not knocking Schiffman at all. I think he's amazing. But, you know, I think part of his professorship is that there's an understanding that you have some amount of time that you're doing teaching and some amount of time that you're doing research. And I think his research time goes to producing the videos. I mean, maybe he's made, I don't know. Does he have Patreon and stuff? He had his books for sale and things like that. But I would kind of assume that his teaching appointment is where should we update? I don't really care. Okay. Gem. Sudo apt install Ruby. What is my WSL password? Okay, that was it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where. What's your problem? Why did you break? Sure. Oh my gosh. Why does nothing ever work? Why is everything always broken all the time? What are you talking about? What is this Mongo stuff? Get rid of it. I don't want it. Get it out of here. Why would the Mongo, why would having that package not configured interfere with my ability to install a new package? Okay, whatever. Gem install. It was just throwing errors that looked like errors, I guess. Okay. If we were on macOS, we would already be done. But we're not. We're on Windows OS. But at least we can pretend to be on Linux. I don't have write permissions. Do I have to sudo this? Oh boy. I don't know if Jekyll is smart enough to like rebuild while you work. I kind of think it's not. Jekyll. Why am I in this folder? Well, that's not where we want to be anyway. We want to be here. Jekyll. Wait. I can apt install Jekyll? Didn't I just install the gem? What? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't know. I don't know. Who can say? Install all this garbage. Why? I thought Jekyll was going to be easier, but I forgot we were on Windows, I guess. Guess we can chocolatey remove Ruby over here. No, we need the admin one. What time is it? Why are you awake? I don't understand what that bundle. $12 a.m. That's not that bad for you. What? Running bundle install. Your user account isn't allowed to install the system Ruby gems. I don't care. What do you want me to do? Now, bundle install. I hate you. This is so annoying. Why is this so stupid? Now are you happy? Okay. Did we accidentally make some stupid directory one level up? You know what is less of a hassle to use than this is Node.js. Sure don't have to deal with a lot of these things. What can I use? Pug. I don't want to host it. I want a static site generator. I want no hosting. And I wanted the easiest static site generator. And I was thinking, oh, Jekyll, that's an easy static site generator. Static site generation with Vue is what I did with my site, and I tried a bunch of packages, and they're all kind of a hassle. Like Nuxt was the least hassle. Also, I don't need Vue. There's the front end of this definitely does not need Vue. But we could do Nuxt, but Nuxt was a bit annoying, to be honest with you. But I can't believe that this takes this much crap and that it's this slow to install. Well, you need something else. No, definitely not React. Of course not React. You need... Well, React is not a solution to the problem I have here. There's two stages of problem. One problem is I've got markdown files, and that's good. Now I want to take those markdown files and with whatever static site generation process is, just generate some front-end HTML. Like, I don't need any magical front-end stuff because they could not be more simple. There's no reason for Vue or React or any like front-end framework because there's nothing. It's like one image and some links. I need like very, very, very simple templating just to add a header and footer. Good. Ruby SaaS has reached end of life and should no longer be used. Awesome. This sucked. What a bad experience. It would not have been quite as annoying on another platform, but like, how much did it just install here? How much garbage did this just download? 30 meg? I don't even need any JavaScript. I need no JavaScript. I just want real easy. I mean, you know, if I wanted to be, I guess the absolute easiest possible thing would be just to straight up convert these straight into, you know, use some converter to go straight from Markdown to HTML. But then I'd need a header. Why is this so slow? Why is this so slow? Auto generation might not work on Windows. Awesome. I can't believe. Okay, we did it. Look at this beautiful, beautiful website. Incredible. It was all worth it. It wasn't worth it. So all we want to do is this old. Oops. Just builds, golly. Wait, is this gone again? I thought we had this working. It's this. Good grief. We gotta open that in Firefox. This is going very well. No, don't HTTPS. Don't do it. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. All we want to do is build the absolute simplest templates. There's not even any paging. It's just one big long page. So it's like, I don't know, but Jekyll is still the only, let's see. Maybe I'm wrong about this, actually. Let's see. No. The, I think, unfortunately, that Jekyll is the only one that GitHub Pages supports. Not that that's the biggest deal in the world, but it'd be kind of nice to not have to deal with that. Yeah. I think Jekyll is still the only... I hate you. Oh, I do have to scroll up and scroll down so your fancy fade in can work? Yeah, Jekyll, I think, is the only static site generator that GitHub supports. Which is kind of weird. Because I don't really know that it's popular anymore. I mean, we, of course, could use Netlify or whatever. You know, any number of other things. I just had it in my mind. In the past, I used to use Jekyll all the time because it was so easy. But... these are good. Look at these good web pages. These are very good web pages. I will admit that. So, you know, we just would have to build the thing. We just have to do the thing. I'm actually kind of shocked that it found those, though, because those are like hidden in this export output folder. So like it must have just looked for files to use. I don't really know how it did that. What are you talking about? I love big follows. Why would I block that? That's my friend HV Firearms. 214296. Hey, it makes me feel like people are talking in my chat when people come and tell me I can be rich. Or have be famous, at least. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe this is a bad idea. I just want the easiest, the simplest static site generator. Simplest possible, simplest static site generator. I don't want to deal with any nonsense because everything is bad. Like everything is bad and a lot of trouble. And in my mind, Jekyll used to be a real easy way to do things. I have never tried Hugo, but we're not going to do Go. That's outrageous. So, what are we doing? We need a header with these links, and we need a footer. That's easy, right? I don't remember how to do any of that. I think it looks like that's the home file. I don't remember what the templates look like. This is the outputted site. Let's go. Should we go Haskell? Where is the actual template? It must have some default template that it uses. I switched to a theme that's real fancy where there's no color doesn't like change here, but it makes it so hard to see to drag. So maybe maybe it was a bad idea. So I don't really remember how to do this. We basically just need a template that uses the header and the footer and then drops in whatever content we have. But how do you do that? Overriding theme defaults. Is that our issue here? Okay, layouts and includes. That's our whole jam. So why isn't there a... That was not supposed to be... Good grief. I feel like I do that every time. Yup. So are you going to use this? Hi. It means I have to click it. I guess I could do that. I normally use F12. For some reason, I thought it didn't work here. I guess I forgot you could select a thing without opening it. But if you do that and it opens it, that's weird. Okay, I don't think I realized that. Good to know. So defaults, default.html. How do you make default.html be the thing? Do I have to rebuild this? It's astounding. Is it really this slow? Are you really that slow? Is this really this slow? Amazing. I guess because it is like trying to swim all the way through that export folder, which seems weird. I don't really want it to do that. What is this? I feel like they made this way more complicated at some point, and I hate it. It used to be like you just make a layout. You just like make a template. And it was so easy. But I don't want a theme. I just want... Hi. Okay, we got it. We've done it. We've done it, everybody. Got my own thing. Terrific. So now can we... How do we show the content? I feel like this used to be easier. But is it like not... Okay, so this sucks. By changing this template, the live reload doesn't work. I have to do that load every time, and it's that slow every time. You used to just be able to do this. Why is everything bad? So is part of my problem that it's looking inside? Like, don't look inside export? Or vendor? Don't look inside vendor at all. There's a bunch of stuff in there. Jekyll, you used to be so quick and easy and lean, and now I feel like you're big and stupid and slow. It is spoiled. It seems spoiled. I don't like it used to be so. I've made a lot of Jekyll sites to host on GitHub pages, and every time I make a template, it's got to go through this. Really? Really and truly? Like, how can it be that slow and bad? I mean, maybe it's just a WSL thing. Maybe, who knows? There's so many layers of stupid on this that I don't even know where to begin. So, awesome. But you're telling me that I can't edit this template. Like, the site won't regenerate if I edit the template? Oh, it's so bad. Everything is so bad. Why is it all so stupid? There's a few enough of these that I kind of just want to convert them to HTML and then like copy and paste the header and footer. Because it doesn't matter. Pretty tempted to do that. And it could just be a totally static site. Because it just... You know? Because this is outrageously slow and stupid. What? Oh, of course, because we're in WSL land. I'm getting cranky again. Why does the world want me to be cranky all the time? Watch this. You're fired, all of you. Get out of my life. Delete every one of those files. Unacceptable. So what is a Markdown to HTML strategy that isn't terrible? Oh my gosh. Should I? I could build a little thing that did it. Whatever. Like, oh my gosh, Life is Yours, are you gonna make me do this actually? Because we could. This Scott dot. I mean, we really could do like node. Oops, Markdown to HTML. Just write our own little doodad. I kind of want to. There's no templates, no whatever. You just get HTML. So the one thing that's actually a little annoying though is like if you could really easily inject a header and footer, that'd be kind of all you need. I feel like Markdown it is a good one. The only thing is I don't know that Markdown it lets you just stick in a header and a footer. You know? But it also has a billion plugins. This is your fault now. Like I just need a template, you know? Like just a way to say cram a thing at the top and the bottom. I thought there was a way to do that. Eleventy. This is what we need. Like I just want to add some stuff to the beginning and to the end, but maybe I can do that actually. Maybe, okay, we're just gonna, this is your fault. Life is Yours own. Should be clear, this is your fault. Everything that's about to happen is 1000% your fault. It's your fault. Your fault. What is 11T? A simple static site generator. How simple? Like how simple? Foursquare is built with 11T? Khan Academy report? Really? No way. I don't believe it. Okay, maybe 11T. Should we do 11D? What is 11D? Is it good? Is it bad? The documentation I already don't like because I just think it looks very good. You can pick your language template. I do kind of like that. This documentation is abysmal though. Like just like look at this. Is this going to save me, or is this going to make me mad at 11T? Because I could just build my own thing. I don't want to. Like, what? How does it work, though? Like, layouts. What is in JK? $11T on glitch. That's gonna make you that meets your seal of approval. Like, liquid templates are pretty easy. That's what Jekyll uses. We don't have to install anything. But I feel like they're doing a really bad job of like compile any files matching valid. Okay. And put them out there. So let's just try it. Let's just try this. Where was there was an NPX version, right? So we don't even have to install it if we don't want to. Just run it. I wonder if this gets cached. You would assume it would somewhere. Okay, thanks for sticking with me. Go to bed. Have a great night. When you wake up, there's going to be a new website. There's probably not. I need to stop and like eat some food and stuff. Oh, we made a website. Is all that cached? No, it does not appear to be, which is not great. This feels like it didn't output very well. I think that's supposed to be beautiful colors. Okay. So that seems broken. 3001. Oh, okay. Great. Yeah, we're doing, we did very well. So we'd have to go to like, maybe we can go to /page/about. No. If that's the root, you would sort of expect. Oh, site export content output. Oh boy. Export? No, just output. Sorry. Output. Okay, that actually works. It does actually work. Which is almost kind of cool. Okay. Ay, boy. Should I have used this on my site instead of Nuxt, which drives me insane? So I'm kind of interested. Where were all the examples? This still has not loaded. So that's Netlify, Alpine JS. Oh, who knows? Bootstrap 5. How does this work? What is parcel? What application bundler? Wolf. Like, I'm kind of confused about how it would know. Like, if you just wanted a list. Of stuff. Like, the simplest. It's got all this crap. I don't want crap, but we do need some kind of thing that can build a list. Oh boy. Too many things on the site. It's not useful. The Eleventy layouts are special templates that can be used to wrap other content. So that is what this NJK thing is. What is NJK? Nunjucks. Okay. We're going to go down this route. We may regret it. But maybe we'll love it. Who can say? I want to say you can set up GitHub pages to look at a certain hierarchy. Okay. We could do some like complicated Netlify thing. I just want this to be as simple as possible. So let's start with oh, I hate you. Get out of here. Go on, get. So let's just start with a, we don't really need this. Let's say that we had something like this. And we had like an episode. What was the original? Was slash episode slash like whatever. So let's make, and then inside episodes we'll have, well, maybe we want to just go ahead and copy them, right? Because these are probably not bad. Yeah, those look okay. So we just got all these babies and put them in here. What was the command to serve, to watch, whatever? This documentation is like so, it's kind of eye-searing. It's just hard to look at. Oops. Excuse me, please. Now we want to save this to, who knows? So what was their template called? So this can just be like index.md. Can I have a default layout? Because I just want a layout that always gets used. I don't have to put that in every file. So can you have directory defaults? Template and directory specific data files. This documentation is like, I hate this documentation so much, it's hard to look at. It's making me not want to. Okay, so can we just do file layout to multiple templates? To all of the templates inside posts. It's a little weird to call the content a template. I feel like their naming is pretty weird. So you're telling me I can make a episodes.json, and then I put this in here, but then where does this? Or whatever. Default. So now if I make a no. New folder, layouts. Yup. Does that work? And then I probably need an index.markdown. That's just like, hi, hello. So what's broken? Directory does not exist for layouts. Layouts and default in JK. Template and directory specific not processed. Globa data files are. I'm kind of confused here. I just want to say everything in that folder needs to go through a layout. That doesn't seem like that should be that hard. But what's not clear is like this. Does that mean layouts, whatever, needs to be inside the episodes folder? Oh, it needs to be in here at a minimum. Okay, that was definitely my fault. Like, I can't quite tell where you're trying to look. I'm inside the site folder, and I run this. Now, are you happy? And I have an index.markdown in here, so you would sort of have thought that that was going to work. But maybe not. No, you're still mad. So is layouts actually supposed to be in an inside includes or something? Okay, so this is really supposed to be what are you mad about? Did that work? Maybe it worked. Okay, so we have this. So how can we just show a list of all their episodes? If we can do that, we're like almost done, really. We got to figure out some dumb template stuff, but I think we can figure it out. So like this is inside the layout. Oh, but dude up here needs to say which layout to use. Here. We're trying to use a layout does not exist. Should this actually be in here then? Or should it be in both places or something? So that's a little confusing. Does that layout need to be... That should be straight up in here, not inside a folder called layouts. So I don't know if you can do that. It would sort of seem that I can. Okay, seems like I can. So how can I like loop in a template? So I look through, is this going to be like all the collections that are in collections.episode or something? Also, can I do this wherever I want? Or is this going to be a problem? Like, does that need to be inside? Because this is the only like procedural-ish part, you know? I feel like if we can get this, then everything else is going to be kind of a cakewalk. Like maybe that it should actually be an NJX file. I feel like this is not. I feel like this could be easier. Like I just want to loop through these collections. I feel like that should not be that big of a deal, but does that mean that I can only do that stuff like inside in, like for example, is that the right name? No, it's in JK. JK. That makes it not parse the markdown. Like I don't know, man. But also don't know if I have that syntax right. Which is sort of annoying. I don't want pagination. Okay, I don't want it in the post. I don't want it to have to be tagged. I want it to just come from like all the content. You know, I just want it to loop through all, I don't know, whatever, I don't know what it calls those, but just loop through those. But I don't want to have to mess with the data at all, you know? I mean, I guess they're in category episode, but I just want to say stuff that you got like from a folder. But maybe you can't. Guess we'll just try doing a tag episode. Because there's not that many. We have to go through and manually add it. Tags. Okay. So that gets our data. So this is a path forward. We would just have to quickly go through these and change that front matter. Can you cut without yanking? How do you do that? Is that just D? No. Yeah, I want to cut but not yank. So maybe I want to do like, okay. I don't think I knew I could do that. Do a register first and do AP. Let's try it. Seems like it didn't work. Oh, do I have to do, oh, the quote first? Sure. I just did it wrong. I didn't know about that. A little annoying. I mean, it's kind of a lot annoying, actually, just to do something like... Three keystrokes to paste. And they're not the best keystrokes. In fact, why am I not doing this? Let's just do this. How do you turn this into a search and replace? We only really want to do this inside site. Okay. Great. Why did we lose episode 1? Is that weird? That we don't? Maybe we didn't save it. Okay. So we have a list of the thing. Great. And we can do that just in Markdown, apparently, which feels a little weird, but hey, whatever. Yeah, so just inside here, we can do whatever. And in fact, we don't have to do that because it is Markdown, right? So we could just presumably do this. This might not work. Depends on if it is the Markdown before or after it. It must do the templating after the Markdown processing, I guess. Okay, not that big of a deal. So if we wanted to, for example, do we have a separate style sheet or do we just make a custom style sheet? What did we do? Who knows? So much garbage in WordPress. Like, who told you to be pink? Okay, this looks like my style sheet, I guess. Wonder how you can say stuff that just automatically goes in. Like if we made a new file that was... Can you do this? Guess so. Whoa, what is the... I've never remembered how to do this. I don't know why. Like, the link style sheet just escapes my brain. It's not that it's complicated. It's just... isn't in there. So it feels like that didn't work. Did it actually copy that into the site? It didn't. So I wonder how you could tell it to do that. I don't want anything fancy. I just want to know how to put it in there. Add pass-through copy. Pass-through file copy equals true. So we can just make a .11tjs. And save it here. Did I put that in the correct place? Okay, seems like that worked. But I did something wrong. Was that not the right CSS file? I didn't put any content in it. Cool. Where's all my colors and stuff? I mean, they're in here. I guess I'm just not, yeah. A weird CSS file. And for some reason, it's not formatting on save. There's no formatter for CSS installed. Really? Am I gonna regret this? It's not very many stars for something. It's just format CSS. Okay. So it looks like there's just some classes that we have to do. Whatever. So, is this literally the only image? I really gotta stop. We can pick this up tomorrow. This is outrageous. So that probably means we need to copy, do that, do this also. Do we always do that or only on the homepage? Cool. I guess we always show the image all the time. Great. So then we just need like a... And then we need this whole business. Let's just take that whole thing. I not have an NJK formatter. Plain text installed. NJK. Very good. No? What are you called? Oh, I didn't copy it. You probably had to totally restart. Dude. Wow, look, it's so close to being an actual website. It's kind of unbelievable. So, the thing is, the episodes page is actually we need like a index.md in here. And that's where we really want to do this. I think. And then, of course, we need some. Where's our footer friend? We got a footer of some kind. Oh boy. Give that whole footer. We could just tell this to format as HTML, like format. Or we could use some other templates that are better known. Nunjux. Is there a Nunjux? Okay, that's a little better. But we can't format a Nunjux file? So much nonsense. We gotta. Okay, incredible. Okay, and then this was just main, right? Okay. Getting closer. Like, can we just copy this whole main thing? What was on the homepage? Who can say? It was all this stuff. Why is this formatting insane? I don't know, dude. Well, we definitely don't need this business. Oh, excuse me. Why is this doing this? Is it seeing it as a block quote, maybe? That must be it. So, do we need main and content? Episode looks kind of like it as its own thing. I don't know. Like, what were you inside that made you look so exciting? Page? What do we know about? We know about lists. We know about links. We know about footers. We got this goofball thing. Are you class content? Is that the deal? Not. Is that our problem here? Yeah. Okay. A little bit better. I don't know where the that extra padding is coming from. Where's that coming from? Oh, weird. It's the P tag, presumably. Don't do that. I don't want you to do that. I might regret this. I might regret it. Okay, episodes. We can list episodes. We've got some cleanup to do there. About. We just need to copy the about page. Maybe. But we don't say which template to use. I think that kind of sucks. That I can't have a globally assigned template or a layout seems just not cool. Kind of not into it. We don't use A2 hosting anymore. So we can do that. The episode list is busted. The tell page, of course, is busted. Subscribes page is busted. About page is busted. So we could copy tell. Copy, subscribe. And then both of those babies need the layout stuff. Home page, episodes page, tell page. Contact form is not a thing you can do anymore. Aw. We have a Tumblr? It's so old. Facebook? Not a real thing? I don't remember that. Okay, we've like almost got a web page. Corey's website, still beautiful. What about my website? Oops. Why can't I go backwards? Does still go somewhere useful? Seems like scott.j38.net is not redirecting like it should. That should now just post to the new place, so that's a thing to fix. I feel like Mare let his website go away a long time ago. Encode, I was thinking about it. If I could just stream and not have to ever think about doing anything useful and just whatever I happen to be interested in at that time, then I think it would be good. But I probably have to find a way to actually make money doing it. Which means, according to both Kyle and Life is Yours separately, that the only way for me to do that is to stream from a hot tub. So, I guess that's what we're doing. I don't really know why this is so busted. I think it's not really supposed to be... Did these work? Those aren't even links yet. There's just something about these. Oh, we do the whole thing. We don't actually link to individual episodes. You can, but it just shows the exact same data. Oh. That's a weird thing to do. I know, we gotta get the hot tub going. I really need to shop. I need to eat food. And maybe like actually do some work today since I've ignored every single email and everything that has happened today. But I also sort of don't care. Sad. My order update, my weird computer that I ordered, my silly old computer, that'll be interesting to set up. It won't be here. It might be here on Thursday. Well, it's between Thursday and Tuesday. So then we'll set up a server for no real reason. Wait, what did I say? I didn't talk for 6 months? Feather Mustard, how's it going? Yeah, sometimes you just do things. Did I say I didn't talk for 6 months? Because maybe that's not what I meant to say. What did I say? I don't know what I'm talking about. And since you're talking about what I'm talking about... Oh, wait, this. On this website. You're looking at this website. I don't know why I said that. I don't know. It was a long time ago. It may have been... These last few episodes were super far apart. So... I don't know. I don't know the answer. So this is a bit annoying, actually, because that means that content, our little content class, we need to do that a different way. Which, how can we avoid this? I mean, or this is just a template. Can layouts include layouts? Perfect. Well, I think we got it, right? I think that's it. I have definitely, I have not, I've been definitely thinking of doing a silent retreat. I was going to do one last year, but then, you know, last year happened. The thing is, I go really long time with long stretches without talking to humans, but I talk to myself all the time. How? So can you not get the content? So you can get the data, and it includes data inherited from layouts. So I don't know. What is this going to do? Seems like that's... Oh, wait. Wait, how do you think you get the, like, the body? Okay, I clearly misread that. I think I would do... I don't know how long I would do it. I would do a silent retreat for... I mean, maybe we start with a 10-day one. I really do have a problem talking to myself all the time, though. So that's we have to figure that one out. It's only gotten worse in the pandemic. How do you show... Like what is in these? I mean, I get that I can get what's in the front matter, but how do I get the all the data? And is URL in here? I feel like something's not working. Yeah, we've broken something. What have we broken? Contains a circular reference. Oh, yeah, that's probably a bad idea. You're probably definitely not supposed to do that. Oh, that's kind of lame. So how could I include those without... I'm pretty confused, though, why this is not. It's just because it's empty, because URL's a lie. So the problem is like, I'm going to have some weird recursive content issues, I think. Which would not be... I don't really see how... I don't know how to get around that. There's got to be a way around it, though. But I'm sort of confused with what is in these things. Like, what? So URL is probably... it's not in the data. It's probably here. Yes, okay. So now we can link these. Good heavens. Why can't... I'm really good at Vim. If you can't tell, I'm pretty good at it. Okay. We now can link to these. And these like are in the ballpark of working. They definitely don't work, but they're like... almost there. So here's the thing that's lame, though. If I want to show... I don't know why I did this, but if I wanted to do this thing that I did, and instead of showing a list, like literally show all of the content, maybe I just shouldn't do that. Maybe that's the real answer to this, is just, hey, don't do that thing that was never a good idea. I mean, I like it. and just make this a list. With the date or something. Although I feel like all the dates are all today. So I think the exporter did not work. We may have to go figure that out ourselves. Well, you know, if it was like a small, whatever. I kind of think that this is what we want to do. Because there was no real reason to like fully embed all of the content. That was just... That's funny. These are showing the... Some of these are showing the proper date. What? Oh, no, that's right. It is 2011. I'm sorry. It's just truly been 10 years since we did that almost. That's... Yes, we're almost 10 years later from Trombone Hero and Baby Boner. Tomorrow is the 10-year anniversary, apparently, of that excellent title. Maybe a slightly different person. I might have been a slightly different person 10 years ago. I was also a slightly different person on this show. But you know, like, I don't know. I kind of like the old way, but it's this weird problem where like we'd be embedding something that uses the template into something that also uses the template. And so you end up with this horrible recursive template problem. We're actually really close though. Like, we have a little bit of cleanup to do, but I'm going to say I think 11D was the right idea. We just got to figure out what to do about this list. Well, okay, we have a couple things. We got some cleanup. We have to figure out these lists. And, excuse me, we have to... the type's the wrong size. Why is that? We also have to figure out the RSS if we care. And I'm not totally convinced that we care. I'm pretty sure we don't care. But we might. We might care. So I'm going to try one more thing and then I'm seriously stopping. If we had an episode, one of these, and it used no, it's layout, right? Ninja Gaiden, NJK, and it just showed would that work? No, I think we've broken something. What? How does this work? Can I not YAML inside of a NJK? Presumably not. I mean, it kind of seems like I can, but it also sort of also seems like it's not working. So I don't know who to believe. Oh, because all of these, sure. Now we need to go to this thing and say, use the episode template. So that made a, okay. So I think we're kind of close. So this, here's the thing, is that we need an episode title. So this all is inside of a class called episode, and there's an episode title. So that's our whole business. Or that was just a class, huh? What would I have called that? Who would do this? Episode and episode title. Your class. And your episode title. Something like this. We're going to end up with problem. No, our P's. Okay, we've definitely caused some. We have some problems. So we have a idea of an episode, and we have the idea of an episode title. So why isn't this working? Oh, because well, that's pretty silly. It's got to be a link also. In fact, it's only a link, not even a div. Why would I have not used built-in HTML title stuff to make the title? Who can say? Maybe I did. What were these? No, it's a div, and then there's an anchor inside of it that links. Okay. We're going to figure this out. The div is episode title. Got it. And then in here is an anchor. Got it also. The thing I'm worried about, though, is this just going to be URL, or is this going to be something mysterious? That doesn't look very good. So we can link from a page into itself. Very good. So the thing that's annoying, what if we didn't need episode? Because that's basically the same as content, right? The old and the new. No one can even tell them apart. Some reason our typeface is bigger, and then we don't have the download link. Why is the type bigger? Is it because I got rid of episode? And the size is in episode? It is. Oh boy. I mean, how do we want to not do this? Like, we could just say that this isn't here. And just to keep it slightly different, we then and then everybody else would use content. And then content would be wrapped in a... And then we have to go to all our friends that use this. And that would just be a way to tell them, hey, you can have a fun thing around you. And if you didn't want to, you wouldn't have to. Should definitely be sure to put in as much work as I possibly can on this website for a podcast from 10 years ago. Hasn't had an episode in 9 years. This is definitely a good use of my time. I just want that to be clear to everybody. We're pretty close. If this stupid WordPress admin site was not in the way. So I kind of still want to try to show the content here. That'd be a pretty silly thing to do. It's just that it uses the layout, and that's a problem. But ignoring that, we certainly have a few things to fix. We lost our about page, which would use layouts. I'm going to generally say that I think 11D is pretty good. It did not take long to get up and running with this. I would kind of like, I don't know, sort of wish I used it to build my site now. After we spent 1 million years. Okay, so we can look at episodes. Tell. /t/tell. Does not seem like that's actually correct. Okay, we'll finish this tomorrow. I cannot believe you people keep making me stream. This is ridiculous. 6 hours and 50 minutes. I didn't do any actual work today, but like, it's kind of fine. Kind of fine with it. I kind of want to never do anything ever again except for whatever weird thing I want to work on at any moment. Okay. What counts as actual work? When somebody pays me to do something is like, you know, good. I mean, there's plenty of kinds of like admin work and stuff that isn't actual work, but it's work you have to do, like send emails and be on phone calls and stuff like that. But whatever. Okay, I'm gonna eat food and maybe reply to some emails. Thanks for hanging out, Ben and Kyle and Life is Yours and Feather Mustard and anybody else who stopped by. I don't know. I don't know when I hear about the thing. Let's see. Processing fellowship. I kind of bet that I didn't get it, or that I won't get it, and that's fine. Kind of think I won't though. If I did, that would be fine. Notified early May, so in the next couple weeks, I guess, and then maybe we'll make that thing. Maybe. Okay. Bye, friends. Thanks.